Amazing. Hello, and we're live. It's the realm of Ravengard, but we are hosting a wonderful show tonight called Gat'Ka, the final episode in the campaign called the Godspear of Kitamon.
Howdy.
What's up, y'all? You can catch all the previous episodes of this campaign on YouTube. Just search Realm of Ravengard or Gat'Ka. I'm sure it'll come up. On the other side of it, I'm going to let everyone here introduce themselves. My name's Albie. I play Arthas Grail, the human or Adonin Grave Cleric. That over there, Gordon.
Oh, is that okay? I am Gordon. I'll be playing Grail's niece, Annalise, the also Adonin human rune knight fighter.
Gordon will also be rhyming for the rest of the evening.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're gonna rhyme the whole thing? You're gonna rap the whole thing?
Did you hear that?
No.
You rhyme all the time.
Grail's niece, Annalise. It flowed really well. Just keep it up. Just keep going. It was beautiful.
I'm just unnaturally brilliant. Austin, go ahead.
Hey y'all, I'm Austin. I'm playing Hanzo, the Fox Folk rogue, Phantom Rogue. Yeah.
I should have had the art ready again. Ruined that moment.
That would have been cool. Next time.
God
next
damn it,
time we'll
Albie.
get it.
Get your shit.
I know. I'm terrible.
We can always show them afterwards after we're done.
This is true. I'll get that. I'll get that.
I'm Zach, and I'm playing. I forgot who I'm playing. Holy cow! I'm playing Kofu Manu, who is an artificer, an armor artificer to be specific.
There we are. Now you can see him on the stream. That's Kofu. We have Hanzo. Annalise. And of course, Grail.
And
But the
who are
group
these
shot is where
lovely
it's
arts?
at, though.
Who are these lovely arts provided by?
At Bone Dust Stuff. It's kind of interesting the way it's spelled. I put it in the chat. And
Thank you,
find
Bone
them on
Dust Stuff.
Instagram. Fantastic art, Victoria. Amazing stuff. So, I'm going to bring it back to us. There we are. Cool. Stream operating tonight. And our lovely guest dungeon master.
Jesse. I'll start with my normal blurb. Trigger warning: there will be descriptions of graphic violence and possibly death, and possibly other heavy topics, as usual. So I'll start with a little recap here. Last session, our party was victorious in defeating the rebel armies outside the city-state of Iclea, and under a deadline for time, they were able to complete this effort and get back to the ship in time to leave and continue their mission, the primary mission, to the Holy Isle of Kitamon to return the sacred artifact that is the Orb of Strabo, and in fact Strabo himself, for they are one and the same. And so they were at sea. Do any of the players have any questions or anything about last episode or where they currently are?
We're starting after a long rest, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a long rest.
Hooray.
It's basically you've spent a day on the ship.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and start here. You have sailed through the day and have decided to take a little extra wine with your dinner. The sun went down some time ago, and you now have only the light of a small lamp hanging from the yardarm and a ghostly glow of the drifting down from the ether to guide you. The sea has gone almost silent with the flagging of the evening winds. Your small ship is a lone beacon drifting silently across the moonlit sea. One of the more outspoken salts, a fellow of the name Leopis, stands unevenly on the deck, hugging a large wine jug. He is singing an old fisherman's tune. It is a love song to Majora, the larger of the sister moons. He lifts the wine jug until the finger loop encircles the pale orb in the night sky. Mina, the smaller of the moons, has eclipsed the larger Majora, giving them the aspect of a great glaring eye. Scholars refer to this as the gazing moon. and some say that the land of the dead and living are never closer than on a night with the gazing moon. Ignatius wobbles over from the railing, casting a thin arm over Leopis's shoulder. He joins in for the last chorus of the song. The Red Priest's relief has been palpable since leaving the plague-ridden city of Iclea behind. He seems almost a different person. He separates himself from Leopis and moves back towards you across the deck. He has snatched the wine jug from Leopis, and he smiles at you and, without asking, just fills your glasses once again, and sits down and says, "We have made it. We are back, practically complete our mission. Does it not feel good?"
Let's not fully celebrate until we're home. Mission's not over yet.
We have only a couple more days, and we'll be there.
I
safe
don't
and
drink.
sound. Sorry?
I don't drink. I hand my drink back.
I'll drink his.
Good man. Team player. I like him.
Reach up. Grab it.
He sits down on the deck and leans back against the railing. And then you kind of see like his countenance change a little bit. He says, "What do you think will happen to Iclea?"
Well, we bought them time, if nothing else. What happens next is up to them, I suppose.
Who specifically is asking this question? Strabo?
Ignatius.
Oh, Ignatius.
Do you think they'll be able to keep the lost outside the city?
They're curious. When we were in camp on our way to finding Strabo, we encountered them. They didn't see us, even though we were right next to them. It wasn't until I moved in the way of one of them that got its attention. It seemed they have their perhaps more primal instincts than the person that they once were before they were lost. So, if that is true, then perhaps the walls will hold, but if the sickness gets inside the city, then may the Tempest King look upon them and grant them his power.
Indeed. I was watching from the walls when you faced the rebels. I saw the lost descend on the rear ranks during the battle. Some of them were using weapons. Didn't seem so bestial.
I think that's more of a side effect of whatever it takes.
A muscle memory.
The primary objective of it doesn't seem to be to host something and keep it as what it is. It seems they intend to birth. It's from it.
You're muted, Zach.
Yeah, their primary objective is to reproduce, and that's why they get to the water. That's where they do that. So if
As hosts
in Iclea, if they can get across the river, hopefully that would protect them. But we never gave them any of that information, so I don't know they would know to do that.
We're in an awful big hurry to get out of there, so
Yes.
because of you. So
Yikes.
Yes.
we probably could have done more, but we're in a.
Is there any way to send them a message
Yeah.
from here?
Duty to the temple comes first, unfortunately. When I was watching the battle, when they descended on the ranks, it was all at once. They seemed to move in unison.
Yes, like some sort of community that is controlled by a single thinking entity. I've never really seen it. It's like ants, but
I was just gonna say it seems almost like ants.
yes, it's. If you want ants, that's how you get them.
That's how you get it.
I've seen ants work many times before. If they work like ants, I don't feel much hope for Iclia.
Yeah, especially if they start like piling on top of each other and hop. I don't even.
Okay,
even thinking it, I feel bad thinking it.
So we left them for dead, unfortunately. Here we are.
Well, more wine for most of us, anyways. Then.
Yeah, as far as we know, the Lost don't drink any wine, so there will probably be plenty of that in Iclia
Well,
for us to
The
get.
rebels already drank all of it, I thought.
More
Shit.
hoping to drink away any bad thoughts. But you have a good point. I guess that some consolation. With that, Ignatius stands up and kind of wanders back over. He's lost some of his joviality and is kind of looking kind of melancholy just out over the ocean.
I'm gonna prepare new spells. This is us like going to sleep, or this is us after we've.
Yeah,
oh, it's already been over.
basically,
Okay,
so
I'll do that on my own then.
sail for the day, and so you're figuring like you're about to turn in, and so you do a little drinking, celebration, glad to be alive, and then with your meal. So yes, you have had a full rest. Annalise, you feel the warmth of the wine in your veins, and you lean heavily upon the railing, and you look out over the ocean, and you can see the mists rolling in with the night cool, and you're kind of just letting the water pass you by, and suddenly
Probably before you do any and suddenlies,
Mhm.
she's actually probably I don't know if sad's the right term. Probably more remorseful. Like the last time she was on a boat this big over water was right before we all fell in, at the very beginning with Aurelia and everyone,
Right.
which was that's a heavy memory. And then
And you're looking at the water, and the fog's closing in, and you see the faint silhouette of something coming through the fog, and you're not sure if it's wine but it seems kind of unnatural, and you see the silhouette come through, and it's just a man standing on a rowboat, and he's standing upright, staring right at you, or the ship. No, it's you, and he's just kind of motionless, and he's looking at you, and he opens his mouth to speak, but instead of words, two mandibles slide out of the mouth, and the jet black eyes, weeping brown ichor,
Uncle.
back at you, and you start awake.
Yeah.
You were dreaming. There's no fog. It's just
What time of day is it? Middle of the night.
It's the middle of the night. It must be the night. It's pitch dark. It's the faint glow of the oil lamp, but it's completely quiet. You just get the feeling of the breeze. And this is a small ship. Compared to a trireme. It's a pentaconter ship. It's smaller. It's probably 60 feet, somewhere around there, long. And there's no underdeck, right? There's no space to like sleep under deck. Everyone sleeps on the deck.
How many men are on the boat?
Sorry?
People?
Yeah,
how many people?
there's your party, Strabo, Ignatius, and about 4 sailors, and then a temple navigator to navigate the ship. So it's not, there's like around a dozen people there.
Are we all sleeping? It's just Annalise that's awake.
It looks like everyone's awake. I mean, everyone's asleep.
We're all
Mm.
asleep.
Yeah, you must have fallen asleep and not even
But you
realized it.
And the dream I had was of this boat.
Yeah, you had this dream that you passed this rowboat with just one of the lost standing in it.
Yeah. I'm gonna still go to where I stood in the dream and kind of look out and almost just kind of recreate that exact situation before I go back to sleep.
You might hear see Dracorpion also kind of flying around because he doesn't sleep. He usually is on patrol, just kind of buzzing around.
So
like a nice white noise machine when you're going to sleep.
You rise up to your elbows and you freeze. I'm gonna actually have everyone do a perception check here.
But we sleeping.
It's all right. You can still perceive things. You can still.
I mean, I know.
Here.
20.
Wow.
Dirty 20.
Good old road.
I got 14. Oops. Switch to rolling as off this one.
Oh wow. Is that for Dracorpion or for you, Kofu? Zach?
You're muted.
That was for me. Do you want me to roll one for him as well?
Sure.
Okay, I gotta remember what that is. I'm just gonna pull up the guide again. I'll have it available to me. Almost there. Oh, perception is proficiency bonus times 2. That's pretty cool. Plus 4. Okay, 9.
Okay. Annalise, you rise up to your elbow, fully with attention to go check out the ocean, make sure you're in fact were dreaming, and you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you almost like cry out, but you recognize the silhouette of Kofu in the darkness, and you know instinctively he's putting a hand on you, like, be quiet, and you're not sure what's going on, but then as you're silent, you hear it, and you see in the darkness the shape of a man. No, it's two men moving across the deck, and they're whispering to each other, and you think, oh, maybe it's the sailors, like, doing something in the middle of the night. But you see the glint of a bronze dagger, and they're approaching Strabo.
Do you mind can I take an action? Can I just move forward and try to thunderwave them off the deck?
Yes. We're going to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to
like that, you're just like, I saw a bronze dagger. Boom.
Yeah, dude.
He was like, I was cutting up a sandwich.
That's lethal intent, man. It's just a safety. Like, doesn't even cut you.
It's a butternut.
Yeah.
Does everyone see?
Yep.
Are we
Yeah.
focused on the? Are we in frame on Twitch, Tommy? Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right. So for simplicity, I've removed the sailors from the map. There is a lone assailant here, and he's leaning over the unconscious sleeping body of Strabo. And Zach, take it away.
Cool. So I'm going to just do exactly what I said before, and I'm going to approach. There's only one of these.
Looks like there's
people, or-
only one guy.
Okay.
You're gonna do exactly what you said.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and put that into the chat. So DC 13. It's gonna be a Constitution saving throw.
Just make sure here. And it makes a Constitution saving throw?
Yep, con save.
Damn.
Ooh,
No,
before we do that,
Oh yeah. Wait, did he fail? I need to know.
we're gonna have to hold it there. But first,
Oh,
let's
yeah,
roll the
yeah,
dice.
that's
Evan is-
awesome.
There we go.
no, what is it? The
The what?
clutch?
That's what we're doing right now.
Oh, I missed it.
Do we hear like a singing siren in the distance?
No, somewhere in Gat'Ka, there's always a diviner rolling somewhere. Maybe he doesn't even know who he's rolling it for.
Cool.
But the fulcrums of fate, or whatever in the balance, this is going to be on Elise, so you guys can see that. We'll do Kofu. Fonzo's Gladiator. And we'll do Arthur's Grail as a Centurion.
Give me the Eyes of Death. I want it.
Now you guys want it, right? Okay, no coin of Numina. Hanzo, you have disadvantage on your first perception check. So I'm gonna have you re-roll your perception check for me.
Disadvantage or advantage?
You have disadvantage.
15.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. So, in fact, everyone here is surprised except for Kofu. Except for Kofu. Yeah. So,
We sit out around.
so Kofu, you do get your turn.
So yeah, DC 13 con save. Hopefully it works.
Let's see. Let's roll his dice.
Wasn't the best thing I could do, but it's what I wanted to
Hey,
do.
it'd be cool. Be a quick end to the fight. Or maybe, at least make it a little interesting. Now we got a 16.
Okay,
So,
now you pass, and he's only going to take 3 thunder damage.
3 thunder damage. All right.
And then definitely Dracorpian's going to send him a little Vorse Strike too.
Okay, and he goes on your turn, right?
Yep. Does 12 hit?
Let's see. No, it does not.
Okay.
It shoots over his shoulder, but he's caught off guard himself, and he kind of dodges aside, like throwing his shoulder into the gun whale. And let's see, I gotta do Strabo. Oh, dude, he does not have a good.
Oh no.
I should have done something different, guys.
No, that's a good call. I mean, I do the same thing.
Question. Can I use a reaction when I'm surprised or no? I don't know how that works.
I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I
Okay.
mean, that's the whole point of being surprised, right?
Fair.
So the question is, let's see. So he's gonna take a step towards you, and he's gonna do an attack. And how many attacks do I get? Okay. It's 14 hit. You Kofu?
Probably not. 18.
All right. Because like you're in your full armor already, right?
Mhm.
Well, that must have been a trick doing that stealthy, but that's cool. So he like just kind of like just darts towards you and like he has his short is like it's almost a short sword reversed his grip and he just drags across your chest and there's nothing but sparks as he does that and then he's like his eyes go wide, you can see it, and you actually recognize him now that he's close to you. He's one of the sailors that you recognize, just one of the guys putting up the rigging. And then like he kind of darts backward, and then he's going to try and hit Strabo.
I should have done my other thing, dude. I should have done my other thing, bro.
Cool, man. We got this.
I don't think he has very much HP though. We got to do this quickly.
Takes 6 points of damage. He plunges the dagger straight down into Strabo's back. You can hear the old man whimper in pain. Strabo goes motionless. All right. Now I believe that means it's your turn again, Kofu. Let's see.
Wait, so did they get like a surprise round too?
Yeah, because the sailor had the surprise round, and Kofu was the only one that passed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so and I think Kofu had a 20 initiative.
22.
That's your perception.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, your initiative is 20.
My bad. You're right. Initiative is 20.
Arthas is last, huh? Slow old man.
Hey, I still get to go in the same turn that somebody was downed, so.
Yes, because his. Okay. So he's actually back here. All right, Kofu, it is your turn now.
Okay. Gang, do I wallop on this dude or do I get a
Go heal Strabo.
Strabo?
If he's
Okay.
not dead. Unless he's dead, if he
But,
died
like-
in a single hit, like goddamn. He's got an orb in him that's kept him alive for 300 years, right?
Okay,
So-
okay. he's
Can I
going.
tell if he's dead or if he's dying?
Is that a
You
medicine
can't
check?
tell he's motionless.
It's a medicine check. You can check a pulse.
You'd have to like move around the assassin and check a pulse.
Yeah. I
Which
mean,
you
you
could
can
do.
still. You can do that. I mean, I go last, so I can't do anything.
Perfect spot. Perfect.
Yeah, I guess I'll do a medicine check. That's not an action, right? To see if he's alive.
You do it as your
It
bonus action.
stabilizes an action. If you're trying
I'll
to
let you do
stabilize.
it as a bonus action.
Sure, let's do it. That doesn't help at all.
Can't tell.
Then yeah, let's just do it. Cure wounds.
All right. How many hit points is that?
Let's find out.
1d8 plus spell casting mod.
8 HP.
Good decision.
Okay.
So pretty much what the damage you took, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
so you
before-
like you put your gauntleted hand down on his back, and immediately you get like this kind of like system response, and you can tell that he's basically almost dead. Like he's barely hanging on, and you just give this like shock of energy into him.
Defibrillator.
It's like a defibrillator, right? And then you hear like the gas from like. And Hanzo, it's your turn.
Does a 14 hit?
Hit the
Assassin.
assassin?
Mhm.
No, does not.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, Hanzo is going to look at the situation, see what's going on, sees this guy stabbing his friends. He's going to get up, move right here, and pull out his rapier and just like try to gut up into him,
Okay.
into his butt.
In the butt.
2 fucking crits.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
With my
Wow.
advantage.
Okay.
Is that
Two
quadruple
crits.
damage?
That's a regular quit. That's crazy though.
Never had that happen before. Anyway,
Damn.
20.
Does that happen? Is that allowed?
Did I beat the game?
High score, what does that mean?
oh, I also get extra damage dice. So hold on one second.
Fucking love that movie. Your roommates.
Let me
you
double
and your
check here and
parents.
see. I can reroll dice plus I get an additional damage dice on both. Oh, sorry, not on both. I get 1 additional damage die.
Reroll the 2.
So I rerolled the 2, got a 4, and then I'm gonna roll 1 more damage die for the crit.
No, the 2 was a d8, my guy.
Whoop.
Ah,
I have
son
to keep
of
the
a
1. It's cool. I have to keep the 1. So I
It's
take that
annoying.
-1. But then I'm gonna roll. I guess I'll just take that 4 for my extra damage.
Okay.
I get the extra sneak attack die, I believe. Oh no, I just get additional damage die. So then we roll one more d8.
I love your character.
Thanks.
Before anyway.
You get to roll some dice.
So let's see, 15, 21, 28, then goes down to 20, 27, plus 4, so 31. 31 points of piercing damage just up his butthole.
Christ.
Not today.
Love that.
And then
The butthole
Does he die?
slasher.
Does not die.
oh no worries. Then I'm going to basically just sneak around and then like real quick, like that's like a lightning fast, just in his butt, out his butt. And then I'm going to back out. I'll take my disengage as my cunning action. Just run off and clean my blade back here behind Grail.
Yeah, I feel like I have a dookie on.
Yeah, dude, I gotta wipe it off.
You wipe it off on Grail?
No, on my
Hey.
sleeve.
Oh, good. It's still nasty.
It's my own attack. I'll take the blood.
So you move up and strike, and immediately when you strike, you can tell that this person is highly skilled, because just the way they move, like they're managing to dodge and maneuver, and they're being almost completely silent while they're doing it. So,
Kudos. I like that.
kind recognize kind, and you
Yeah, I'll tip my hat to that.
yeah, and but you quickly you feel the pressure as your blade finds its mark, and then you're just out, back to the
Clean
attack.
cut.
Meanwhile, the commotion has started waking up the other sailors, and they're just kind of kicking in their blankets, like, what's going on? Annalise, it is your turn.
Everybody stay calm.
Will took the words right out of my mouth. Except I was just gonna say, everyone stay down, and I'm not gonna grow big. But seeing everything start to go slightly wrong, I will invoke the giant's might, but just kind of resist actually growing big. So she's already buff, but she just continues to hulk out a little bit more. And
Take this fool down, knock him to the ground, keep him alive.
Stop telling me what to do, because exactly that's what I'm gonna do. Now that it's gonna
Sorry,
seem
it's
like
just
it's your
roleplay.
idea.
I'm trying to, like, I
Well,
never had a
we're
dog.
very well in sync. Yeah, I'm gonna charge him and try to grapple him.
Okay.
It's awesome.
That's
Proposed
athletic
strength check, is that right?
Is it strength or athletics?
Proposed athletics, I think.
Cool, I get advantage on that. 22.
Do you get to use
Jesse,
acrobatics?
you can choose if it's acrobatics. You are allowed.
Yeah, I think you can use acrobatics. Well, I only got a 12. So
Yeah. So, and use that. Can I continue with half of my movement to move him farther away from everyone? Like almost tackle him to the ground and kind of
Yeah,
keep going?
yeah, I think you can. Yeah.
Move 10, so that'll be another 10 and then another 10. So put him here.
Okay.
And so I'm just kind of bear hugging, pulling him back, just kind of down the center aisle.
Right. And then
Saying,
it's
everyone stay down.
And then it's his turn. So let's see.
So he can't move, but he can still attack.
At disadvantage. Or he can try to escape, which I think is just another contested roll.
Okay. So I think he can make a athletics check to break free. Or
I think it's just the same roll. I'll use athletics. You can use dexterity or acrobatics, I guess.
Okay, that's a 16.
I gotta roll again.
Wait, so you're grappled?
21.
He's grappled. Yeah.
I'm grappling him.
And okay, because if you're grappled, the condition or ends of the grappler is incapacitated. Never mind. Yeah.
But I think that's his action.
Yeah, to try to break free.
Yeah, I got 21.
Okay, but he has another attack, I believe.
Oh, so he could do that. I don't know if it's actually at disadvantage, but
I think, isn't that not part of the, or is that restrained?
that's restrained.
It's restrained. Yeah.
Okay.
Grappled.
then never
There's
mind.
only three things. Yeah, the speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends. The grappler is incapacitated.
Right.
And
They
the
can
condition
still
also
attack
ends
him.
if the effect
Still
removes.
attack and do everything. They just can't run away.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll
A
take it.
19. Was a 19 hit?
That's my AC.
Huh? Sorry?
Yep.
Yeah, that is my AC, so yeah. 19 AC.
Oh. Okay. So that's going to be. Oh, dice. So you take 7 piercing damage.
Okay, is his thing magical?
It is not.
Okay, so that is down to 4, reduced by 3.
You have to do a DC 15 Constitution save.
Poison.
Okay. Natural 20 for 25.
Okay, so you take.
Half of 46. Watch. Damn, that's a lot of dice he's rolling.
That passed my save.
That is. You take 9 damage of poison damage.
And that's with a save?
That's with the save.
Cool. So
You can feel like he withdraws his blade, and you can already feel like your veins kind of like feel like they're on fire. But you still hold tight, your arms wrapped firmly around him, and it is Emilio's turn. And he's gonna run in, and let's see, what can Emilio do?
He would protect Annalise.
He would, but he also knows Emily Scott's this fool, so he might just try and stab this fool.
Kind of. They don't get advantage for attacking a grappled, but it would be for flanking, right?
Yeah, I would say that's right.
If he can get that.
He is actually coming with his mace. Or uses his mace. Damn. So he runs up and swings and like, let's see. And he nearly takes off your head, Annalise. The mace rebounds from the mast. Grail, it is your turn.
Amelia, what the fuck are you doing?
Just hold on
End of the
still.
order.
On the other side.
I'm
He's
gonna
doing-
turn Strabo over. I'm gonna kneel down to Strabo and like kind of turn him over because he's laying on the ground. He got stabbed in the back. You said, right? He was sleeping.
Right. Yeah, he was like sleeping in his robes and
Right. So I turn around, make sure he can see me, and I see that he's awake and he's breathing and stuff like that.
And then he looks up at you and he says, I thought it was nearly over.
Oh, not yet. Not if I have anything to do with it. Also, remember when I told you that people were going to come after you and try to kill you? That's happening right now. So, stay low.
Time. What are you talking
Yes.
about?
It's kind of a thing for us. So, stay behind me, and I will protect you, okay? And I
No, it's not a thing for me.
put my hand on his shoulder and
Uh-huh.
kind of lift him up and get him, like, close to me, and I cast Warding Bond on him. I give him I guess, so I take from my pouch these two, like, rings, and he puts one on and I put one on. And that's how it maintains the connection.
And what
So
does
we
that
have-
do?
Warding Bond, put it in the chat.
I won't read that. I haven't heard that before. Like shared damage or something?
There you are. It's an action to do. It's range touch. The spell wards a willing creature you touch, creates a mystic connection between you and the target. He gets a +1 to AC saving throws as well, and he has resistance to all damage. Also, each time he takes damage, I take the same amount of damage, and the spell ends if I drop to 0 hit points. Or we become separated by 60 feet.
Okay, I'll let it last 1 hour.
An hour. It does not require concentration, so I just do that, bloop, and I tell him to stay behind me. As a bonus action, I then brandish my Vicar's Cane, hold it into the air, and cast Shillelagh on it. It starts to glow with radiant light. Now you can start to see light glowing it's nighttime, right? So this part of the boat is now glowing with a small radiance.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
So
I move Strabo like behind me. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if he's behind me or not.
yeah,
We're where we are.
you couldn't do that. That'd be another action.
I mean, I don't need to move him anyway. I just need to stay within, 60 feet of him.
Yeah.
So
You'll be fine. All right, so you cast up your Vicar's Cane, and it immediately blooms with light, and it also casts light across the deck, making shadows run across everywhere, and you can see the sailors kicking in their blankets. Their eyes are wide and startled, and then you see the assailant by the mast. He's struggling with Annalise in her vice-like grip, with Emilio wielding his mace and swinging around his head wildly. Kofu, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna punch this fool. First, I'm gonna use my defensive field. So Kofu kind of sumo style stomps his foot, and this energy from his boot just kind of starts moving up towards his armor, and then it just starts kind of pulsating blue. And then when he runs over towards this dude, it kind of jolts through his arm as he punches him.
Okay.
If you go up one more or two more, you can get advantage.
Don't I have advantage with Amelia? Oh no, sorry, you're right. I'll move up one more.
Go
my
two
bad.
More. Go two more.
Okay.
That works too.
Advantage
I'll go up 2 more. I guess if he moves away from me now too, I can get a reaction attack. So, all right, no more of that. Here we go.
Let's go. Thunder gauntlets.
I didn't mean to roll the booming blade damage yet because he hasn't moved, but he does start to glow the same color blue that I am, and at the same time, this blue you start hearing this noise that pulsates as well with the blue, and it's just really annoying. And he's going to have disadvantage on all attacks against anyone who isn't me.
It's like the Nernroot sound. Skyrim.
Yeah, just yep, exactly.
All right. How much damage did you do? 3?
I didn't even roll damage yet. That's actually the booming blade damage, which he doesn't take until he moves. So let me roll the damage. Here we go. It's going to be 12 thunder damage.
That's good. So you just like, straight up run up and cold cock this guy, like, wham! And you see like his head like drop to his chest and like lull for a second, and like there's a wheel of blood coming down his forehead. Okay. And do you want to Draco or the?
Yeah, Draco is also gonna try it this time, and I'm not gonna give him advantage. He's just right above him, like it's just raining down 4 strikes from above.
Almost feel bad for this guy.
Just keeping his distance. Nope, misses.
All right.
You
Can't
shouldn't
get
feel
a
bad for
anything else
this guy.
from there. Hanzo, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm going to move back 5, 10, 15, 30. And do a little somersault roll. And as I get up, I'm going to again take my my katana and go across his legs and try to cut through both.
Savage.
Ooh, wait, hold on.
It was a 15 hit.
A second, is a 15 hit?
That's, 15 does hit.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna re-roll. Hold on here. I'm gonna re-roll that one. 2 7. So that goes from
+6.
was 19? The 19 then? Wait. Yeah, 19 damage?
5.
And +6?
Yeah.
So yeah, he goes across his for 19 damage across his legs. And then he's going to
So you go across the legs, and you're trying to basically separate them, and it bites into his thigh, and you feel it stop hard against his femur. Or yeah.
gross. Well,
Yeah.
cool. And that's the I guess the end of my turn. I think that's all I can really do.
Does he cry out in pain when he does that, or is he still silent?
You're grunt in pain.
Okay.
Annalise, it's your
Oh,
turn.
fun fact also, you can move through friendly and enemy squares, but they're both considered difficult terrain. I just looked at that rule.
That's cool.
Player's handbook, yeah. Under difficult
know?
terrain.
Nice.
So it's half speed.
Well,
That's why I went around, kind of.
I want to just maintain my grip on this guy and keep him from not going anywhere. So, what?
You can still attack while maintaining your grip.
I can?
Yeah.
Oh. I just thought
Choke
I had
him
to
out,
stay here
motherfucker.
holding them.
Two big combatants can have a full-on fight while grappling each other.
Yeah.
Fair. That is, yeah, that's just a bar fight, I guess. Well, then I'll kind of, with my left hand around him, I'll just reach up, go spin it around, and bring it down into his collarbone.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's still flanking, so do some of that for a 21. Ooh. 12 plus 1, 6 equals 18. Ooh. So yeah, sinks right in.
All right.
That's like max damage.
Pretty much. That is literally max damage.
That
Actually.
is max damage. We're the damage dealers.
And you slide. You feel the blade like sink in like deep. And
He's still.
and you feel him go limp in your arms, and you like look down, and then he slides down and darts to the side.
I wasn't done with my turn.
Oh, you weren't?
Attack opportunity.
Well,
He's disengaging.
Fuck.
I mean, if he was still breathing, I was gonna action surge.
Okay. Sure. I'll let you action surge.
No. You do your thing. I'll save it for later.
Okay.
It's still early.
He's going to take that
Sure.
booming blade damage now.
He's gonna
which is
run, dude.
5 thunder damage. So as soon as he starts running, he
Makes
takes
sense.
5 thunder damage.
Okay. So he like starts to break away, and then there's like this and a boom of light, and then he's trailing smoke and like singed, and like he drops to his knees, and he takes a moment and like staggers up to his feet, and he's like looking at you, and then he like looks over at his shoulder, and there's just like this big gaping wound, like spewing dark blood down his chest, and he's kind of like swaying there, and then you realize that the only light on the deck is coming from Grail, and the assailant
Oop, how did everyone switch?
brings his hand around, and he's holding the oil lamp, and he just looks at you, and then he just throws it right at his feet.
Now, does he would have taken that damage as soon as he moved.
Right.
So he had the lamp in his hand the whole time, or did he grab it from somewhere? Okay, gotcha.
And
During the
attack
struggle,
opportunity,
you grab
I
it.
won't disengage.
Yeah.
Moved again.
Austin's having
I think-
issues.
Austin's having his, what is it, 9 o'clock? Nope. That's David's. Austin's having his,
He's having a rough time on Monday too.
And you see the sailors scurry back to the sides as the stern of the ship bursts into flame. And the assailant is no more than a pillar of fire.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm going to put this in the chat. Absorb element says the spell captures some of the incoming energy.
Mhm.
That doesn't necessarily mean that I have to be attacked with it, right?
Any elemental damage you take.
Okay, so I couldn't like go in there and absorb this
yeah,
fire.
it's triggered by a damage type
Okay.
you take.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I couldn't just step into it. I couldn't just step into the fire and absorb the element.
You wouldn't be able to like step and like neutralize the fire.
Well, you would actually just, even if you could do that, you would have just absorbed the ability to do damage on it. It wouldn't necessarily make the fire go away, though.
It absorbs some of the damage coming at you.
How
Okay.
how far away is the surface of the water from the edge of the boat? Like, are we kind of like, if this is the edge of the boat, are we like here or like here with the water?
Coming in terms of
Like,
Alright.
could I reach down and touch the water from where we are, or is it actually?
a whole other, you'd have to move over here.
Well, right, but I
Can
mean,
can I make
like,
a
we're-
suggestion?
And you
We're
can reach the
shallow enough.
water from where you
Yeah.
are.
Hold on. Can I make a suggestion? Are we still in initiative order?
We are still in initiative order.
Okay, so whose turn is it right now?
Technically, Amelia's
Her, and he ran out there and then burned. Whose turn goes next?
Amelia.
Okay.
So Emilio is going to grab a blanket and
No. Okay.
What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
he's going to charge
Shouts out.
the flames, and he's going to start trying beating back the flames with the blanket, and then he's going to have to do that using an athletics check. Just gotta get over
Chocolate.
DC 12. The way this works, you guys gonna have to get 4 successful skill checks to put out the fire.
Fair enough.
And he has done the first skill check, so he started beating back the fire here. Grail, it is your turn.
I walk up. I tell Strabo to find some cover, and I keep him close to me. Walk up to Emilio, and I put my hand on his shoulder, and I say, "Stand back, kid." And I cast Create and Destroy Water. I cast Rain in a 30-foot radius that puts out exposed flames.
Okay. Any rolls needed for that?
Nope.
Just
Just,
cast
What
it.
happens?
Regular old spell.
Auto
So what I do
success.
is I hold my Vicar's Cane up to the sky, and it begins to rain.
All right.
In a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flames in the area. It's 10 gallons of water, essentially, of rain. So, or no, it's 10 gallons with it if it's in a container. Otherwise, it's just rain. So, yeah.
Okay, and it says it extinguishes fire, right?
Yeah, it extinguishes, it says extinguishes exposed flame.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
No need to roll, rest of you guys. We were out of narrative. You're out of combat and in narrative time.
I say, the Tempest King smiles upon us.
Sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff. Did he die?
Yeah. You guys got him. He set the boat on fire, but I'll be cold rain from the sky and put it out.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah. He just smashed a lantern at his feet and then incinerated.
It's pretty amazing because I actually prepped that spell thinking I was like, it's a good one. We're out on the water. It's good to be able to create or destroy water in case the boat catches fire. And look what happened.
Jesse's going to set the ship on fire.
Well, the assassin
or you
actually
could
didn't
start,
expect.
taking on water and you can get rid of it.
This is also true. I can destroy it.
Can I take his blade?
He's Ash.
Yeah, it's just a broad sword, short sword.
I thought it was gonna be something cool. Never mind.
Is there any iconography on his clothing or any emblems or anything like that?
So you've been sailing with this guy for a day now.
Oh, he was one of the crew.
He was one of the crew.
Oh, I thought he stowed away somehow.
And
I go right to Ignatius and I'm like, did you vet anyone here before getting this boat? Like these, your regular folk, you've sailed with these men before. Do you know any of them?
yes, I've used these men before. They're all trusted.
Can we tell if that man had any tattoos on his body, or is he really burnt to a crisp?
He's not really in a condition to identify.
Fuck.
Apparently not. You need to do your interviewing a little more scrupulously.
Yes, I think you're right. Maybe
Spit on him.
we should look to the Holy Island before we consider this mission complete.
Yeah, mission's incomplete until I get my
I
goal.
believe that's what Annalise said when we embarked, and you were the one so jovial. It begs the question: how did this man get onto this boat? If I recall correctly, that would mean you're responsible. Then is that correct?
Yes, I it's my responsibility.
And you realize the gravity of the situation.
I do. It will be in my report, and
should hope
feel
so.
free to confirm those details
It'll be in ours as well.
as
Indeed.
to be expected.
Well, let's hope that the rest of our sails are not so
Eventful?
Troubles?
filled with fire.
Yes,
I
fire.
hate fire.
All amounts of fire. So that night, no one gets any more rest. The ship, the sailors are immediately worried about any damage to the ship, so they head over go from toe to nose on the ship, just looking for damage, trying to repair it. And there's a big scorch mark, covering the front of the ship.
Is it still nighttime?
Yes, but within an hour or two, you can see the light of dawn coming.
Wow, it's already getting to be morning.
Yeah.
Can I roll some hit die?
Well, I hand out ginger candies to anyone who needs healing.
You
I
guys,
mean,
went-
yeah,
I
you know,
think you guys got away unscathed.
I was not unscathed.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I took like a good third.
Oh yeah, you took a
Quarter.
some poison.
Okay, here. It's gonna give you a stomachache later, but if you eat all 10, you should feel pretty good. It
I
gives
mean,
you
I know I have a
bag.
habit, but it's not that bad.
It's just, I just worry about it later.
Strabo in the back. Don't give her all. Her bowels. Think of her bowels.
I know.
Uh,
Trust me. I know.
Strabo, no, don't worry. He used to give us these all the time as a kid. I've easily eaten it like more than a dozen in an hour before. It's fine.
That sounds pretty good. That sounds good.
So they're 1 hit point each, so you gain 10 hit points.
Okay. I mean, I would still like to use at least a hit die.
Yeah, just.
And
I
Hanzo
would
now
like.
is also
I would eat
super-
them over the hour. I'm not a fiend.
Yeah,
It
yeah. I
sounds
would
like
think
extremely out of the
if you
bag.
ate all at once, you'd have a really bad stomach ache.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you
that's what I'm saying.
just like you're eating like Skittles. You just
Mhm.
slowly.
Yeah, each one of them is a full meal.
It's
Okay, so then after
unpassed
I
bread. How
kind
did
of,
you have 4?
I after giving you those, I kind of make my rounds about the ship, and I'm just gonna check in with all of the people that are on the ship still, and be like, trying to comfort or console them, or at least explain the situation of what had happened there.
Yeah.
Hanzo is extremely weary of Ignatius now,
Okay.
so
you just
he's
go
going to be
on him.
yeah, all times. Like he's not gonna like even if he's like sitting in a corner with his hat down, like pretending to kind of rest, he's still kind of watching.
Okay.
While I'm making my rounds, I tell people about stories of how I fell a cyclops, and had to, all of my different feats, and just to make sure like that this was like nothing. You saw those flames put out very easily. And just making sure they're really good.
Only up there, right? That's good, wasn't it?
Yes.
Very good. So the sun comes up over the ocean. It's another beautiful day on the sea, despite the negative conditions of the night
marks
before.
in the boat.
The parts of the boat.
Is there a
Luckily,
fire on the boat? Is that what this is next to us?
that was the lamp that was torn down.
Oh, that was the lamp.
Yeah.
Let me bring it back here. Okay. Okay, interesting.
It was hanging from the yardarm. And
now it makes sense.
and it's another beautiful day on the ocean, clear skies, calm seas, pretty uneventful. And in this area, the Kitamon, the island is basically in the middle of nowhere. Like it's a sole island, and like there's no keys of islands around them. It's just this one island in the middle of the ocean. So when you sail there, because the only 2 of you have been there before, and that's Annalise and Grail.
So we weren't going to Adona first. We're going to the Isle of Kitamon
Or
immediately.
take the
Oh,
orb back to the Holy Isle. of
Gotcha.
Kitamon.
Okay.
So you you're basically sailing this ship in the middle of endless expanse in every horizon. And about midday, you spot one other ship, which is a little interesting. It's pretty far out to sea. Most ships, Necretians don't stray that far from the coast. Often, actually, most sailing ships will camp on shore at night rather than at sea. So it's not unusual for ships to be actually beached at night, and it's just the way their ship designs are. And you do notice what looks like a medium-sized vessel, what must be a quarter-mile away, but it looks like it's not sailing. It's like anchored, and it's just sitting there.
And these look like Adonan ships.
It does look like a Donan craft. It doesn't look. It's hard to tell from this distance. It looks like a medium-sized ship, maybe, but then proportions are hard when you have nothing to compare it to. But it doesn't seem to be sailing. Like the you can tell the sails are up.
Not moved.
Right. Yeah, they're not dropped, and it doesn't look like it's moving. It's just sitting there in the middle of the ocean.
That's not a good sign. We should continue and leave that a bit. How far you said we're a quarter mile away, so that's pretty far. I don't think it's a good idea that we just go upon a random boat out in the middle of the water.
Ignatius agrees. Ignatius is like, there's no reason to stray from our path.
That's fine. I'm ready to get off this damn boat anyway. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it would make more. Well, it would just make more sense for us to continue. And should we, come upon more boats that are in our way, then it's a different story. But this is off quite a distance, so nothing to worry about.
We have valuable cargo with us here, so kind of motions over to Strabo. Says, "Let's just get him where he needs to go."
Yes, we should not stop. They could have another man with a big knife.
Wow, you're terrible.
All right, so you guys pass it by and just continue on your way. The rest of the day, uneventful. You do a little less drinking that night.
I don't drink at all.
We just have less, that's why.
It is early on the morning of the third day at sea when the Balaron, the temple navigator, calls out, "The Holy Isle has been sighted." It is just a speck of green in the distance, wedged between the cloud-speckled azure of the sky and the rolling aqua blue of the sea. With every tug of the wind-filled sail, the island grows. Annalise, you have always had mixed feelings about the island. It's always felt like home, certainly more so than the lavish family estates back in Exos, but this place also holds many difficult memories of seclusion, hard training, and strict adherence to temple code. Sometime years ago, you left your childhood on these shores and never looked back. The island is more like a mountain sprung straight from the sea. A thin belt of white sanded beach encircles the isle, lapped by crystalline waves. And beyond the beach, the steep mountainsides are crowded with rich green palms, waving ferns, and climbing jasmine. Following the slope upwards, you spot the Temple Mount itself, a collection of elegant white marble temples glowing like pearls in the morning sun. At the front edge of the famous Palatine Gardens, at the summit, stands a 30-foot tall statue staring out over the ocean. It depicts the ancient bard and sage Tarkus. He holds a harp in his right hand and a bundle of texts in his left. It was Tarkus who first brought the word power from the gods and gave them to men. Without him, there would be no temple militant. There would be no Zygotontheon. The ship cuts parallel to the beach, hugging the island's contours. A simple stone dock appears from around the bend. A priest is waiting on the dock with a small retinue of temple militant. His crimson robe is flapping in the breeze. Before the ship can approach the dock, the priest steps onto a small rowboat and he's shunted out towards your vessel. The rowboat comes alongside your ship, but he does not board. The priest stands motionless in the rowboat, his head bowed, fingers laced in the holy sign of the net of Thelos. He lifts his head and cocks an eyebrow, noting the dark scorch marks on your bow. "Looks like you have a long voyage." He produces a stylus and tablet from some hidden pocket in his robes. "Call sign?" he asks unceremoniously. Balaron, the navigator, steps forward, offering it the passphrase. "Runestone." The harbor master nods in affirmation, making a mark on his ledger. He kind of frowns and is looking down his ledger. He says, "It looks like You have come from Iclia. They have been having some trouble with the plague, yes?
Yes, but that's not well. I mean, directly why we're here.
Word travels fast here, apparently, too.
The plague has been a problem for some time in the countryside there, and we've heard of it even straying into the city from reports.
What is this guy's name again?
This is...
I don't think we asked him that. You can ask him.
Yeah, you can ask him.
Sorry.
I don't think he
Who
told
are
us.
I am the Harbor Master, Lucas.
Lucas. Well, Lucas, nice to meet you. My name is Arthas Grail. These are my compatriots, Annalise, Kofu, Hanzo, Emilio, and Strabo.
And as we're doing that, he's holding his tablet up and he's like checking things off. And he is, oh, that's very good. But I don't have a Strabo or you.
You are not a very good priest if you've not heard of the name Strabo.
Well, I've heard of the Strabo, but I have
Like
not
I
heard
said.
of a Strabo.
Yes,
Strabo.
the Strabo. I usher him forward, also still keeping my arm around him as to protect him.
He like says, "Oh, okay, yes." He says,
Also, if your logs, I don't know if your logs say how many people should be on here. I mean, that's what we just said, but we're also down a man. Tried to kill us on here that someone here hired.
"Oh, that's
So we'd
true."
like to get to the bottom of that as well.
Actually, he didn't
I
try to
think-
kill us. He tried to kill Strabo. So someone was betraying the temple, and
Infiltrated our crew.
indeed,
He looks down at his tablet and again he goes,
I'd like to get the bottom of that. What was his name?
Yes, I'm sorry. The ledger does not have the name.
Ignatius.
yeah.
What
Let's
What was
get
that man's
Ignatius.
name?
No, Ignatius is here. Yes, no, Ignatius is here.
No, we're not worried about Ignatius. Yeah, this guy's thick. So there were assassins on the boat. Well, one, and they tried to take the lives of all of us and the holy relic Strabo. So we wanted to make sure that you understood an investigation should be done.
I call over you, Ignatius. What'd you say this man's name was? They try to kill us?
I don't have a name. I have name for party,
You don't have a name?
Ignatius, and 4 sailors.
No, he's asking Ignatius.
Sailor's name. Yeah, I'm asking Ignatius for. What was the sailor's name?
Jonah.
Jonah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jonah on your list, sir?
No, the sailors do not enter the island. They stay on the ship. So there's no need for name.
Oh, I see.
How convenient.
So, yes, indeed. We'll worry about this later, Hanzo. And then I get really close to Hanzo and I whisper to him, like, just keep an eye. And I say to Lucas, we are here on a very important mission to deliver Strabo back to the Holy Isles. We would appreciate it if you could help us or get us on our way. Because he's still on a boat. We're on our boat, and we haven't docked yet, right? Docked.
And he says, it is standard when coming from any place with the plague, you have to quarantine. That's 15 days on the ship.
I don't think you understand what Strabo is. I cast detect poison. Is it a poison or detect? No, I can't do that. I guess they're undead. Oh, but that's only once they've turned, you said, right? The eyes of the grave? Okay. Well, I can assure you that none of us are sick, and also that Strabo's innate abilities have cured people of the plague.
And if you need to talk to your higher ups, that's fine. We're kind of in a rush here as well, and I'm sure they'd want us to get there too.
Very good. And the ship pulls away and goes back to the dock, and he's like, climbing back on the dock when like a messenger comes running down the plank and like meets him and like gives him something. You can see them like arguing, and then he gets back on the boat and comes back. He says, "You're clear to dock. Thank you for your understanding."
Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
I feel like all we needed to
I-
do was
I
flash
flip
a
him a-
badge or something.
I mean, I just, yeah, I don't even know what to say. I just look at him.
So you guys dock, and as you guys are disembarking, you see another priest coming down the dock, and he's wearing really lavish robes. He has a stole that's the golden chain that marks his office as a higher office in the temple. He has a golden chain net that hangs over his shoulders, and like all of his order, he is clean shaven, the hair purged by the sacred flame, and he greets you. He says, "Greetings. I am High Preceptor Verus." And he is High Preceptor Verus is one. There's the Stewards Council that runs the Eastern Empire, and the temple has its own representatives. This is actually one of the representatives at the castle. Like, it doesn't get much higher than him, besides the Priam, the leader of the temple himself.
Do we know? Would I know of him?
Yes, you would know by just what he's wearing, basically.
Would it? If he's got a higher rank than us?
Yes, he has a much higher rank.
Okay, so yeah, so like immediately upon him coming to greet us, I do the thing.
Okay.
The
bow.
thing.
All right, so you do the symbol of the net, which is the
Yes,
temple.
Fingers on the outside, Albie.
Yeah, basically. And then you
By the way.
you go ahead.
He's trying to
He's
teach me how to
just-
do it. I can't do it. I'm terrible.
Your fingers will go on the outside of your knuckles.
Oh,
You're doing this. You gotta do
You know,
there
gang
you go.
signs the whole time.
whatever.
We got
And then you bow,
That's it.
and you can see he's flanked by Temple Militant, and they're in their official armor, which is tin bronze, so it looks like burnished silver, basically, and it's embossed with iconography showing temples and the gods in their labors. High ornate, red crests and capes, and they're flanked, full attention. And he says, "I'm so sorry for that confusion. Normally, there's a quarantine for ships coming from Iclia. We've got it worked out, and I apologize again for that. We've been waiting for you. Please."
okay.
Just do his job. It's all right.
Lucas is always good at doing his job.
But we
Sometimes
were
we-
attacked on the boat, and we really should look into our vetting policies.
Yeah. Also, what's this guy's name now? I keep forgetting. They're all there's priest names. You said
Jonah, Lucas.
This is
There's a new guy.
High Preceptor Verus.
Varus, right? God, they're all bald and no. It's hard to tell. Varus.
Oh, like in Game of Thrones. Varys.
right.
He's
Kind of
also
like
bald.
Varus. Is spelled the same way? No. I look at it. I mean, just like I said, honored. I'm going to be very formal with him. Obviously, he's a higher ranking officer, so I respect that. But the other thing is that I guess I just after he says he's been waiting for us, I say, well, it's been a long journey. The things that we've had to go through. Well, it's just good to be here. It's good to be
We've
back.
heard the message of your trials. Quite impressive. Anyways, it's good to have you back. And
I do have a question, though.
of course,
Perhaps someone of your rank would understand, could help us explain it. But in Vathis, the Telazani sorcerer, Bakanaman, had, he gained entrance there somehow, and that lord was found dead. And
He was working with Bakanaman, right?
And Bakanaman was after the orb as well. It's actually through his evidence that we were able to find it. Do you know of any, tell us any insurgency of any kind that, because it just,
I only heard cursory the mentions of the incident at Vathis. I'm afraid it wasn't uh, under my purview completely, but um, as far as I know, we've heard no other reports of Talazan insurgents.
Yeah, the man on the boat that tried to kill us, Jonah, he was a Telazani either sympathizer or Telazani himself. I don't know. But there's your second case right there.
beyond that, they also hired out some sort of thug group, gangs called the Teeth of Maguda.
Yes, they're well known in many of the city-states. Anything back alley or illegal, nefarious, usually they're involved.
Did we kill them all?
That's right.
We
I
let
was
them
the
all-
one there to be killed by the
Quite a
boss.
few of them.
So.
They're the mafia.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't remember if I beat the boss guy on the beach. Like if
no,
he
we
was on
left.
the-
I held person left him on the beach there to get mauled to
to
death.
get eaten. That's right. That's right.
Pretty brutal. I say sorry to unload on you, Varus, but these are just things that, well, they plague the mind mostly. Well, I have, and I point back to Annalise and I say, I have only one niece now. I'm sure you read the report.
I have had reports. He looks to you, Alasius. I'm sorry for your sister. I've heard she was a grand warrior and a true temple militant, and always with the gods in her heart.
Indeed.
You've done a proud.
She died doing what she would have wanted, I suppose.
Soldier to the
It is not only honor and duty bound that we finish this mission, but also personally.
Let it be rested, though. That sorcerer's not going to be bothering anybody anymore.
Oh, he pulled
Holding
out
up a bag with a soggy bottom.
Yeah.
you can see him kind of like lean back, like ugh. Well, every warrior needs some trophies. Of course, most of them don't usually go bad.
We have plans.
The smell is strong.
Yes. I covered up. Offer him a ginger candy, dude. Would you like one? These are delicious.
You fade all your.
In death might still be useful.
It's a new day. Give him one. Like, I pop one myself.
I'm trying to stay away from the sugar. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. The beat is. I'll take it back.
Throw my hand out.
I'll give it to you. Give it one to each.
Give him a ration.
Yep, it's your ration for the day because we do need to eat. That is important. Then let us go. Let's.
Yes, the Priam has requested an audience with you immediately.
I would imagine so.
Should be honored. He's a very busy man, and he's quite elderly now. But yes, let us not tarry. And he turns and he says, "Oh, I forgot. There's two others who wish to greet you and offer their condolences." And you see, step from the rear line. At least you immediately recognize Medea, and what was the other one?
Oh, the trainers.
And Mistakis. These are the two people who trained you when you're on the island. Medea, they're basically your proxy parents when you were children. Both stern and stoic. Medea is tall, muscular woman with dark hair and a long scar down her left cheek. And she walks up and she says, "I greet you, little one. It is long since you've been back to the island. It's been years."
Not so little anymore. There's some things I could show you now.
Sure. Don't underestimate your old master. I still have some tricks I didn't show you. And
Well, I might have to show you some of my tricks later.
I would like that. And then Mistakis steps forward. He's bald with gray hair and a beard, and he says, "I am sorry to hear about your sister. I never thought I would be one to outlive her."
Yeah, imagine that. She was always the safe one. It's okay. I'm starting to accept.
It is our fate. It is our duty. Well, the Priam is waiting. Let's not keep him so. And with that, you turn and head back up the path, and you mount they're basically a series of marble steps that are switchbacks going almost sheer up the side of the mountain. And at least you can remember this, and actually, Grail, you can remember the two because you trained on the island as well.
Long time.
These steps used to run up these every day as part of your training, and they're grueling.
The way I imagine the scene, in Grail's head at least, is he sits at the bottom of the steps looking up, and like he sees the vision of him when he's younger, just like doing the whole thing, and then he kind of lets out a sigh, takes the cane, and then just
one at a time.
And then he sees me actually doing a nice little jog up the stairs, like, I like this. This is fun. This is the one part of the training I actually liked, getting outside.
Slow down, you might hurt yourself. Oh,
Nope.
Never mind.
Show off. Yeah. So you got the steps, and the steps, once you get finally to the Temple Mount, it opens up onto what's the Palatine Gardens. These were the gardens built by the last emperor before he was the last emperor, for the temple. And it's these expansive open gardens, very classical with the poplar and the stone cypress. And you make your way through into the temple compound, passing these large institutional buildings, and each of them could be a temple on their own, with the tall marble Ionic columns and the filigreed fluted roofs with the clay tiles. And you pass between them until you approach what is the High Priam's scriptorum, or main office, where the Priam his apartments are.
Have I ever met him personally? No.
You've never
right?
met the Priam personally.
But like I know of him. Have I ever seen a picture of him, a drawing of him, perhaps
No,
a painting?
I mean, that's not. I mean, most people, most people haven't seen him, right? And so
Right.
it's not like a mass-produced painting or something is available.
So this is quite unusual for anyone to meet him, then.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Holy Isle itself is very exclusive, right? You have to either be invited or be part of the temple militant, and even then,
Shit. All of a sudden, Grail starts to have like a little panic attack, and he like starts like cleaning himself up, and he's like doing it to Annalise and everyone. He's like, guys, this is kind of a big deal. we are about to be perhaps talk to maybe one of the holiest people in all of this empire. I have lived a long life. This is not something I expected to experience in it. And you, well, Hanzo and Kofu, you might be the only Animon in existence that will ever meet this person.
Why is he racist?
High
No,
Priest,
it's a rarity for Donans. It's got to be even more rare for you.
Is he the carrier of coin?
I hope so.
Me too. Let's get going.
Paris kind of hears you talking, and over his shoulder he says, "They're the only Animon to ever be to the Holy Isle."
Why is that?
Exclusive.
As this place is holy and must be kept secret and safe, we only allow very few to visit the island. And only
Saying that
those-
Animon aren't going to keep it safe? Make it unholy?
You misunderstand me. I
Hanzo,
mean no offense. I only mean to say that we are very selective against those about those who can visit this place.
Shove a ginger candy into Hanzo's mouth, and I say, chew on that for a minute.
I'm just saying, if there's no other Animon here ever, in the centuries that it's been here, a little racist.
Kofu just starts thinking about, what are the odds that one of like the only two Animon ever to be here is the only one of their kind left. And he just starts thinking about, seeing, Annalise, thinking about, being back to their home where they grew up. He's just kind of remembering his home and how he can never really, really go back and feel that joy again.
All right.
So he's quiet, very quiet.
Yeah. You mount the broad stairs leading to the Priam Scriptorum. You pass between fluted marble columns until you stand before the gilded doors. The doors part, and the high preceptor Varus leads you in. The Scriptorum is lavishly ornamented with alternating black and white floor tiles, polished and stained oak doors, and a painted ceiling depicting the ancient Tarkus kneeling on the white sanded beach, recording the holy word as Martius the Tempest King, greatest of the gods, orates, his godly form levitating above the churning sea. The walls are lined with alcoves, each harboring a statue of a stoic deity. Ferris strides down the crimson carpet. There's a small desk set on the side. A gaunt, hawkish-looking man sits there, staring engrossed at his documents. Ferris pauses at the desk. The man does not look up. He gives an exasperated sigh and wraps his scepter on the scribe's desk. The scribe does not look up. He just says, "Name?" Ferris curses and says, "It's me, you idiot. We're here to meet the Priam for the meeting." The scribe looks up, emotionless. "High Preceptor Varus," he writes it down. "The Priam is here to meet the," and he reads the notes, "Spear of Kitamon." He says, "All others are free to wait." And he points to these pews lined against the wall. He says, Varus kind of turns and says, he would like to have an interview with the team for the party first, and then he'll interview the ancient Strabo.
We can't separate from Strabo, right? And I look over at Grail.
Might I have a suggestion? The Godspear of Kitamon are the three remaining here: Annalise, Hanzo, and Kofu. I will remain outside as I am not part of it with Strabo and wait.
And then the hawkish-looking scribe looks at his notes and he says, "Name?" And he looks at you.
Me?
Yeah.
Emilio. I'm just kidding. Office.
Emilio looks at you like, "That's your name too?" You never said it.
Nope. Office Grail.
He looks at us and says, "They're not from the party. You're free to stay out here."
Indeed, and I wait with Strabo.
With that, the Temple militant guards at either side of the door open, and they let you in. The party enters, and the doors close behind you. I'm going to switch here.
Oh boy.
Guys can actually spend a long time making this ornate.
You gotta admire the
You
art.
could spend forever in that app just designing maps.
All right, let's move you over.
I don't know how long their interview is going to be necessarily, but I'm going to just, kind of subtly cast a warding bond on Strabo while we're outside. It's an hour long. It's not concentration. I just put my hand on him. I'd say, just make sure you wear this ring. I just keep it on.
Would you prefer to go in? I don't need these pleasantries and meeting these big wig holy men. You're welcome to go in there, my place. I can stay out here with Strabo.
You already entered.
Okay, never mind.
You guys see?
Yes,
Yeah.
it looks absolutely awesome.
Glorious.
When you cast the ward, the master scribe kind of like looks up, like he's a little annoyed and sees you casting, and kind of like gives you a dirty look, and just kind of goes back to his paperwork.
Let me see if it actually has. Oh, it does have VSM. Okay, so yes, I just spelled it very, very quietly. And you want me to make a
Reciting a
stealth
prayer.
check or anything?
It's obvious you're making a cast.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard to hide that.
I mean, it would be sleight of hand.
You're just praying.
I mean, it's not sleight of hand because it's vocal, gesticular, and
All right, that's fair.
components. Yeah. I don't think you can really hide that without silent casting or something.
That's fair.
All right. So you for those of you in the main office, you've never met the Priam, and you're not certain what you're expecting when you did, but you certainly didn't expect a slight, mild-mannered looking gentleman that greets you from across the heavy carved desk. He stands giving you a warm smile. Greetings. It's so good to finally meet you.
What is the hang on, what is like the customary, is it a bow? Is it a curtsy? What do you do?
So a bow, you can curtsy if you like. And then the
Yeah,
that
so
symbol.
and it was a very formal bow with a slight nudge to each at my side.
Emilio seems a little starstruck for a second, and then you see the nudge, and you're like, oh yeah, and he does it. The
Kind
Priam,
of over the top, like it's like.
Oh yeah, totally. No, it's supposed to be awkward.
Kofu doesn't do anything. He sees you all do different things, and he doesn't know what to do. So he just like puts his hand on his chest and kind of just nods.
Yeah, take out the hat.
He's very awkward in social situations where he's like, they all did different things, so do that.
Yeah.
And he's the only one doing the right thing. We're all just like,
the Priam,
Yeah.
picking it up.
the Priam chuckles and he says, he stands up, gives you a warm smile. It's good to finally meet you. I've heard you've had quite the adventure. Not many can say that they've taken an enemy fort, felled a sorcerer, explored ancient ruins, and stayed off a rebellion all in less than a week. It's quite an accomplishment.
It does sound really nice when you put it like that.
Thank you do for gold.
When you say them out loud. Right, gold. Yes, don't worry, you'll be fairly paid. He looks over and he's we are going to hold a banquet in your honor just this evening, and of course to the honor of the ancient. I can't even imagine what it was like to travel with someone who's been with the god themselves. Tell me, I'm sure I'll have a chance to speak with him, but what is he like?
Well, not what you would expect, given that the quest we were sent on was to find an artifact, let alone an entire person behind it.
Yes.
He is certainly an enigma.
Yes, we were not expecting that either.
He's like 30 feet away as well, and we can go get him if you prefer. We don't mind.
In due time, I wanted to give you a private audience first.
Oh.
But thank you so much, and the temple is forever in your debt. You will be graciously rewarded, I guarantee. He kind of chuckles and then kind of doubles over into a little cough. Everyone roll a perception check for me.
I'm not in there.
I don't like
I'm-
coughs.
Everyone who's in there.
I'm going to roll one for Draco as well. So
Okay, sure.
we'll do this.
Oh, I don't know why that was okay. Well, 12.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Oh, whoops.
During this time, I'm putting
Also
my
a
arm
dirty
on the
20
table
for
and looking
for
through-
Draco.
No.
So Austin, you got a 20, and that was a dirty 20 for Draco. Is that right?
Mhm.
Okay. So Austin, you're the Priam kind of he's older man. He delves into a little coffee fit and he pulls out a handkerchief and covers his mouth. And as he pulls it away, you see a little green wriggling maggot. in
I
the
get
mouth.
the look. I give a look to the other
Yeah.
guys. Just
So, and you, as soon as you spot it, you look up, and the Priam's looking you right in the eye. He smiles again and puts the cloth into his pocket, and he sends it. He says, "Why?" He doesn't wait for an answer. He turns around and walks over to a side table.
real quick, I got some friends outside that want to meet you as well. Be right back.
He says,
And I do. I just walk to the door.
the door is locked. And he
Boom, 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 boom. Like loud from that, so they hear
okay.
it.
Isn't that unusual, Varys, for there to be knocking on the outside of the door?
So
more
I
than
just
inside?
get my friends real quick. Do you mind unlocking this door for me real quick?
Varys has left, so Varys is not in there. It's just you, the guards, and
I'm
the.
sorry, I'm not looking at the map.
It's
there's
just you, the
a couple temple
guards,
militants. Oh, and Basil.
and
So I look over to Basil and I'm like, "Excuse me, scribe. Don't. Isn't that unusual for there to be knocking from the inside of a door? That's the High Priam in there. So he could be in trouble."
Oh, he's. I don't think so. Will you
Wait.
cool?
I have a question for you.
Seems like an odd answer, actually.
Yeah.
And go ahead. You have a question?
I have a question for you. Those two men over there that are waiting outside the door.
Yes.
Why are they not opening the door?
They will not be opening the door until directed.
Right, and who directs them from the outside? Is that you?
Well, I mean, we can hear the Priam from here if you yell.
Interesting.
I hear it all the time.
Bet you do. What do you know about him?
Well,
I'm just like yelling this from across the hallway, of course.
it's like echoing.
Yeah.
He seems really kind of like bothered by he can't be bothered by what you're saying, and he's kind of.
I'm sorry. Are you concentrating on something? Are you trying to write stuff?
It
Am I
is my
bothering you?
job. I am a scribe. Meanwhile, back in the office.
This door is locked. Do you mind if I kind of get in here a little bit and kind of tinker around, try to get this thing open?
The Priam just ignores you, and he says,
Thieves told.
and he's talking, and he goes, he says, we weren't certain you could pull it off. We figured we'd take a chance on you. We knew King Lazon would play his part. He was so devoted to the Priam. We were not even certain the orb still existed, but he was such a devout man. And we weren't even certain the orb still existed. We were so overjoyed when you located it. It's very dangerous, to us.
Yes, I'm out the outside of the door, still hearing something going on. Strabo. I just lean over to Strabo and I say, remember what I said early on the boat? About people trying to kill us.
Candy, yes, I remember.
No, not the ginger candy, but yes, the ginger candies are good too. The situation here seems very interesting. They've been in there for quite some time. They want to interview you, and he hasn't yet. And you heard that knocking coming from the door.
Scratching now.
It is a little weird.
Have you been here before, Strabo, ever in your lifetime?
No, I've never even heard of this place.
Can I try to unlock it?
Yeah. You
I'm not trying to be sneaky with it either. I'm like, hey, this door's unlocked. This door's locked. Do you mind unlocking it? No, I can fix it. I got these tools real quick. Let me see if I can get in it.
Yeah. You could even do a test if you want.
You can certainly try, is what that is. 25.
25.
So you bring your tools out, and then you like immediately start jiggling with the lock. The priest Priam seems unbothered. He says he just continues talking, and he says, "The problem is we underestimated you. Once you found the ore, we thought it'd be quite easy to get it back. But you're quite tenacious." Well,
You mean get it back? Still not knowing what's going on. Totally rolled a 12.
He's sick.
no. And then you dealt with the lost.
Does he hear me banging on the door in the back, like just freaking out?
Hanzo, what are you doing? Calm down.
Kofu says, did you say you're lost?
And then the ancient began cleaning the city. All that hard work is gone. On due time. We wanted you. You would have been a juicy prize, but no, not after that. It's all sour now.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Eyes of the Grave, just because I can do that. It's not a spell or anything. Are there any undead within 60 feet of me, I think is what it is.
And did I unlock the door?
You unlock the door. The thing, latch goes unlocked, and then the PM says, "Guards! These agents."
Yes, come on. You guys mind coming in here real quick?
Wait, so
Sorry,
the
just
door
say that real
unlocks.
quick.
Do I see the door open, of course, and then I hear guards from inside it, right?
Yeah, and then you hear, he says, "These agents have not had their quarantine. They're speaking in tongues. I think they may be sick. They need to be escorted out." And we're going to roll initiative.
There it is.
God damn it. I'm going to get a
That's
shit
right,
initiative.
Albie. Now what happens to you?
I'm going to get a shit initiative. I just know it. I don't even want to roll.
No, I got it for you. It's okay.
You did? Thanks.
I rolled a shit initiative too, so.
Yeah, we hit the bottom. Unless you
Come
roll like a
on,
2.
dice, God, save me now.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Yes!
I told you.
I feel your
If you combine our rolls, that's kind of what you got.
20 for me.
Let me see here. So we're going to go. And I think he's at a flat. So. Oh, the turn order.
Oh, geez.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Here
how
we
the
go.
turn.
Tables.
Orders.
Oh, how the turn order turns. Oh, how the turned tower turns. That's
Oh,
the saying.
indeed.
We're going to go first.
We're going to die.
You're going to go first.
Yep.
Hey, if we die, at least we know that's the end of this campaign.
Yeah,
This isn't season 1. This
I'm
is
kidding.
the only season.
Yeah, the complete.
My
arc.
brain is trying to figure out who
It's a
replaces this
mini-series, guys.
asshole when we absolutely obliterate him.
You.
Me? Oh, fuck. I'm not that old. Straybo.
Hmm.
Dude, the dude has less than
Yeah.
8 health points. I think that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, he's like an old dog. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just here for the ride.
Well, Varys
mean-
is still hopefully clean, and Varys will be the replacement, I hope.
I don't think anyone's clean on this island anymore.
Well, it's an island. And if the Lost are already there, there's nowhere they can go from, or go to, rather, right? So,
Quarantine,
Are they-
quarantine the sick.
The
they're
question
already on
is
the
Ignatius
mainland.
also a Lost? And how is this guy like so fucking with it as a Lost? You know what I mean?
He's controlling the Lost.
He's a head honcho.
He's the head. Yeah, he's the numero uno.
But he's not though, man. He's just another Lost. It's just he's like a higher developed one. They're infinite. There's no way he could be like the only reason he knows shit is because he's tapped into it. But he's just a body.
Well,
Although Jesse, when you were given his monologue, did he said the Lord would play his part in Vathis, and that because he was so into like the high premium, so the whole Telazani thing is actually related to this. They were after us the whole time.
So the impression you get is that the Telazani he orchestrated the meeting between the Telazani and the king.
Right. Exactly.
The whole idea was
actually
to find the location of the orb. He had a feeling the Telazani knew. So
wait. Does that mean the Telazani was actually like a good guy in some way? Then he was like trying to protect. Oh man, we took his head. Oh well, it's all right. Let's get on with it.
It's
Take
cool.
this guy's head.
I mean, he still killed Aurelius. That's all I care about.
That's fair.
okay, so we got Cook.
I mean, are
can
the
get
Adonan
under-
Empire the good guys?
No, they're definitely
No,
not.
there are
We're
no
the
good
bad
guys.
Right.
The whole point.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I was gonna
Gat'Ka
say,
for sure. There are no good guys.
I thought we were the baddies. Like,
No, we're the baddies. They're the baddies. Everyone's the baddies.
okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it's got a real grimdark feel to it.
So we're the baddies, but we're trying to be.
Well, we're righteous. We might still be bad, but we're righteous at least. You know what I mean? Like we're
At least-
justified in what we do.
At least our
I don't know if
boss.
justified
our
is the right
boss
word.
definitely
I mean,
the
I
baddies.
Sanctified.
Oh,
We
right.
saved that kid. We saved that boatman.
Yeah, he's a zombie now. They're both dead.
So one thing you've noticed, Grail, is like you start like talking to the scribe, and he kind of like ignores you. Like this is while scratching still's going, and he gets up and he like just starts walking toward the door here.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm aware that he was part of it, but I can't do anything about that.
He has a little knock on the door, like. And we're gonna start with you, Grail. You're top of turn order here.
So he calls for the guards. There's those two temple militant. I'm looking at them. What are they doing?
They are like turning in unison, and like at attention,
Okay.
and they're like heading towards the doors.
All right. I twin cast hold person on both of them. Wisdom saving throw DC 13.
Okay. Consult my texts. It's a natural 20 for one,
Well,
and another natural 20. Holy shit.
oh, great. Get those out of the way.
There's the karma
So I
for
go,
the devil natural
and I
20s
like try to
earlier.
hold them off, and they just go inside, and I'm like, I don't have it
So-
anymore.
You do that, and you can see them like they stiffen up and like they immediately like stamp their spears on the ground, and there's like a small shock wave when they do that, and they like immediately drop into like a spear over shield defensive stance. These are typical militant. These are straight up war clerics. And do you have any other
That's my action. My bonus action is I cast Shillelagh on my Vicar's Cane and stand in front of Strabo.
Okay.
He still has the warding bond on him.
And it is Kofu's turn.
So he just said that my lost. So Kofu connects that he somehow he's in control or he handles the lost. But at the same time, he's still wrapped up in this whole thing.
And when
Right.
first you thought you meant the temple, right?
And now we're thinking more like, oh, the hive mind.
Right.
Okay.
And even as like the door unlocks, he says, he's like, you should see her. Once you've seen her, you become her. There's nothing like it.
Gross.
And yeah, proceed.
Okay, so Kofu looks over Annalise. Is Annalise? Are you combat stance?
I mean, sort of sheath, but it's more just like shield coming up in like the process of just like
Okay.
slowly backing off when you see like a really gross bug. You're just like,
Yeah, because I'm just gonna run up and punch this thing. Because I think at this point, Kofu's connected that like this. We need to stop this. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run up 35 feet.
Nice, perfect.
I am going to defensive field. So, mid-run, rather than doing my normal sumo stomp, mid-run, you just see him stomp his foot really hard. And he starts, pulsating blue. And let's give it a go. Does 20 hit?
The 20 hits.
That's going to be 7 thunder damage.
All right.
And then from the other side of the room, does 18 hit?
Yep.
It's going to be 6 force damage.
So you like run up and like Emilio's watching you with like mouth open, as just like he's totally like, "What are you doing?" And you just run up and just like straight right across the high priest's face, and like
And then I exactly right hook, and I turn around and look at them, and I say, "He's one of them."
and Draco at the same time blasts, striking him in the shoulder and like spinning him around. And he like catches himself on the desk before he falls. And that is your turn?
That's
Is that
my
correct?
turn.
All right. It is the Temple Militant's turn. 2, 3. Change this real quick.
Something happening.
They open the door, and all they see is me punching
Yeah.
this dude in the face.
I mean, I can't see that from where I am. I just see Hanzo coming out of the doorway.
He's fucking sick. Get in there. He's evil.
What, he's got like a cold?
He's evil. Get him.
Oh shit. No, I mean, I was already ready. I saw
I mean, at
this
this
Temple
point, I
Militant
mean,
going in, and I'm like,
Strabo
there's
can't
only...
heal him, right? He's not
Sorry?
sick.
Strabo-
He's straight up.
Yeah,
You
evil.
gone.
Really?
He's got the shit in his mouth. I don't know.
He said that they couldn't get the orb back because of their difficulty with it, because it destroys them, it repels them, which is why they couldn't get to that temple. They needed us to get to the temple, and they wanted us to be affected. The temple, I'm talking about when we got the orb. And we got Strabo, right? Like, they wanted us to, and so we could bring it back here. I don't know why.
Yeah,
that's
they wouldn't
important.
want us to bring it back here if it would heal them.
I'm sure there's a reason. Let's just keep going. See what happens.
Just
Maybe they want to destroy it so like no one can get healed.
I think that's what it is.
Kofu's like pretty sure this is the right call, so he's just gonna punch this dude.
Oh
Sorry,
no,
just
I
being
mean,
honest
I have
the
no
entire
idea what's
movie.
going on. I'm looking at a wall.
Nobody crosses Hanzo, so I'll kill anyone that tries to cross me. I don't care who it is.
Probably a smart idea.
So Hanzo, you hear the lock click as you like get the last time in the lock, and just as you do that, you hear a boom, and the door flies inward as the guard kicks it, and you step back just in time not to be splattered by that door, and then he's going to take a lunge at you with his spear, and that is a 21.
That hits. Sure does.
Mm-hmm. That is 7 piercing damage. And then, so he like does a downward strike, but he's missed it. He's kind of, because you're smaller, it's harder to put it down. And spear blade slashes into your thigh. He then backs up and comes at you with a shield bash. Oop, that is not the right die. That is a 16. Does that hit?
16 is my AC. Yep.
Okay. Basically, you have to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Nine.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage and are prone as he shield bashes you onto the floor.
Shit.
Next one.
Oh no.
So he has
Where are you
advantage.
going? What's going on in there?
Ow! Ow!
Why are they attacking? I knew it.
The other one, and so yeah, you're watching as you see them go in, and they're just like stabbing at Hanzo, and you're like immediately like, just the instant confliction of like what is going on, like my team, my temple.
I know we shouldn't have trusted these guys.
Hanzo is an assassin trying to kill the High Priam.
You take an additional.
Take him out.
You take an additional 8 piercing damage as the second one steps in and catches you in the ribs with a glancing lance strike. But wait, there's more.
I might kill me, dude, before I even get to fucking go.
You're able to snake out of the way of the second spear strike. At the same time, he raises up his shield, and a light blue beam shoots out of it and strikes you in the back, Kofu. You take 4 cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
There's some Ray of Frost.
Wait, who? Kofu or Hanzo?
Kofu, he shot.
No save or anything?
No save.
To roll the hit.
Just a roll hit.
Sounds like Ray of Frost.
Sorry, how much damage?
What's it? It was
It was
7?
low.
Is that you said?
4. I think it was 4, right?
It was real low, yeah.
I think it was 4
4.
cold damage.
Okay, cool. Well, that gets rid of my defensive field.
Okay.
It used it successfully, actually.
That's exactly right.
Shit, these 2 guards are outside. They're gonna fuck me up.
Working on it.
Oh, and there's a
We got-
master scribe dude down there.
We got 2 clerics.
Okay, and then
Well, 1.5.
we're gonna Congo to Hanzo. Your turn.
Shit. All right. Can't do much. Let's see here. I'm going to move to this spot. Bam.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my Fury of the Small with my rapier on this guy that just hit me with Militant 1 here. And get my advantage on the attack. My katana. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Shit, I missed what the roll was. Hold on, was this? But I rolled a 1, so I'm gonna roll that again. Not because it was a 1, but because I have the other thing. So an extra 3. So it's for
I think
22.
you were supposed to re-roll the 6, not the 8.
Oh no, because it was. Oh, my bad. No,
Yeah,
I
re-roll
wouldn't-
the 6 because you got.
Yeah,
you
I
got
didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong damage. I thought the top one was my. No, I did the wrong one.
Because you rolled a 6 and an 8. There you go. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that was my mistake. Yeah, so still, that would I guess it would have been the same. So it would have been,
So that's 10 plus 12, so it's
yeah, so
22.
22 piercing, just as I kind of walk by him. And then I'm going to take my disengage bonus action.
Over to me. Over here, little fox man.
Help! Help!
Help.
How much damage was that total?
22.
To Militant 2 or 1?
1.
22.
0.
I'm a little. Yeah, back over here. So yeah, I took my disengage bonus action for my cunning action to get out of there and then move my remaining 25 movement.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. Yeah.
Emilio's turn.
Tiles
Well, actually-
are the 5 foot. These are big 5 foot checkered tiles. It's fantastic.
One more. Sorry, I'm gonna use my Whales from the Grave. I think that was the one. Yeah. So as I hit him with that strike with my katana, that green necrotic energy kind of flows out of it and hits the guy next to him. Militant 2 for, let me see here, it's, I can't remember how much damage it was. It was half of my dice round up, which is only 2, so I just roll one more d6. For two damage as this necrotic energy goes into his head.
You see him sag slightly and like grab his head,
Just a little zing. That's it.
and then it is Emilio's turn. Emilio looks completely torn. He's kind of looking. He's like whipping back and forth, just like his mouth gape, expression of horror frozen on his face, and you can see like actually tears kind of like streaming down his cheek, and then
I'll kill you, Emilio!
looking at the prearm is like still reeling from his hit, and then the prearm kind of like just like vomits onto his desk, and it's like this black ichor, and you can see the wriggling forms in the slime, and Emilio just like curses and turns around, and he's gonna cast Flaming Hands on these guys.
Burning hands. Flaming hands.
Flaming
hands.
Totally different move.
Totally different. It's like jazz hands.
Yeah.
Flaming Hands.
He's
Be a very
flaming.
interesting spell.
Emilio would do flaming hands also.
You would.
Colorful,
Man.
colorful flames.
Those flames are super, man.
And he burns them each for 12 fire. He just raises his hand, and you can see, like, as he paces over, his eyes begin to glow like coals, and black smoke begins to curl out of the corners of his mouth, and he screams, and you can see flames emerging from his throat, and he holds up his hands and just blasts fire with his guys.
Good job, Emilio.
Proud of
You
you.
did your part.
He was finally useful.
That
Spell
a very
description still does
interesting
not work.
thing. Yeah, Zach, what is that?
I tried to hit show spell description, so
Are you
it doesn't
hacking?
work.
Is that hacking?
It doesn't do anything.
No, don't. No. Viewers, I'm not hacking you right now.
Worked for me.
What the fuck? Really?
Probably because you have the spell, don't you?
It never works for me
Oh,
either. It
okay.
never works for me. It always shows that
But
weird
because it's
gibberish.
because Arthas Grail has the spell in his. Don't you? Don't you, Arthas Grail?
I wouldn't care to press show description
don't.
if I had the spell.
Oh, you don't?
I
No,
do
the
not
reason
have
why
it
I would
now.
press it is
weird.
because if I didn't have it, I want to see what it does.
I'm not a fire cleric. I'm a grave cleric.
Right,
I'm
right.
about
No, I
that.
thought like maybe
Why does it
roll
work
20 just
for
works
you?
strangely. Anyway,
Everyone got a turn, right? Except for Annalise.
yeah, I didn't go.
Okay, I'm glad I checked. What did you roll with a 5, right?
10? Yeah, 10 was my initiative.
Okay.
It's okay. Nothing really
So
happened
it's
to
your
me,
turn?
so.
No, it's still perfectly in order. So that's
Yeah, exactly.
Perfectly
Well,
in order.
shit. Kofu's all by himself. Grail, where the hell are you? Can I
I'm
not see you?
outside.
Okay, you're not in direct path of the door then.
Nope.
Don't know what's going on. Priest just vomited on his desk, and 2 guards just burst in, and Emilio just lit
Gross.
them the fuck up. Yeah. Kofu, you're doing all right for now. I think I'm gonna go back up Emilio. Get rid of these guys. They seem like the higher threat. So, not gonna grow big because doorway and don't want to block it. So, kind of charge up and let the adrenaline start pumping. Get Giant's Might going. Put that in the chat. And just gonna keep it as a one-handed, just kind of shoulder check shield and gut shot to Militant 1.
Okay.
It's a 12. I'm assuming 12 misses. Jesse,
Sorry?
I'm assuming 12 misses.
12 misses. Catch. It's a square on the shield.
Yeah, let's action surge and try it again. Why not? Oh, that was almost a natural 20. But dirty 20.
That counts.
Okay. So 2 Temple Militant 1. That is 10 plus. So 15 total damage. Kind of fainting with the shield to stab kind of center mass.
Okay. So, yeah, he blocks the first one with his shield, and you step aside, knocking the shield aside, and stab, and you catch him. Shallow wound.
I'm not hurt yet, and I don't have anything else I can do, so that'll be my turn.
All right. Grail, it's now your turn.
Okay. Well, that escalated quickly. Damn. Keep losing Austin. The enemy's back.
Big.
Alright,
Um,
never part of restart.
the problem here. Okay. Jeez. What do I do? What do I do? Hanzo, look after Straybo. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I say, you there? Where are you
Hey.
going? To Master Basil, the Master Scribe. Is he still there?
Yeah, he just knocked on the door, and he turns around and he looks at you, and he has just a blank look on his face, and he just kind of he's like hobbling back towards his desk.
No, you can't move. It's my turn. Speaking of which, it's 50 feet. Fuck, do I want to do this? I really don't want to do it.
Do something stupid.
Fuck, this is so tough because you don't want to like destroy the place. You want to preserve it.
Now we gotta burn this place down, dude. It's infected.
We
I
saw a
know.
spider. Whole thing has to go.
Just like, why is he running away? If he's infected and he's running away,
He's going for backup, dude.
Yeah,
He's going for
probably got some, like,
reinforcements.
I'm gonna just fuck it. God damn it! Can't insight check him. Can I insight check his blank look?
For what? Are you?
I don't know to tell if he means
Yeah,
ill.
yeah.
I think yes.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna throw. I have my shillelagh out, the Vicar's cane. It's glowing, and I bring it down to my hand and close my eyes, and I think of the burning building that I went home to when I found. It's part of my backstory. Grail once loved one time, but the house burned down, and she burned with it, and so that's why he really hates fire. But he ignites the end of his Vicar's cane, thinking of that blaze, and throws it at this Basil Master Scribe.
Okay.
Produce flame. Cantrip. Is a 16 hit?
It hits.
For a whopping 1 fire damage.
So you throw it and it hits him, and it actually like lights the corner of his like the shoulder of his robe on fire. There's like a little bit of flame looking at it, but he doesn't look like he notices. He's just like looking at you, and he's like turning back towards the desk.
Oh, the desk.
Yeah.
I already moved. Fuck. That's my action and bonus action. I'm done.
All right. Kofu, is now your turn. Oh, actually,
he hasn't taken a turn after I punched him. Nothing,
yes, you're right. It's his turn, and you're gonna get attack of opportunity.
Okay, cool.
There's no end to that room, right, Jesse?
Oof, does a 10 hit?
A 10 does hit.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck him
He's
up.
gonna take 8 thunder damage.
Okay. So he turns to run, and you basically catch him like in the side, and like the force of it lifts him off his feet and slams against the wall here, and he slides down it. Let's see what he got. He is going to do.
Oh, there's a door over here? Is that a door,
Let's just
Jesse?
get out of here, dude. We'll go get on a boat and bail.
So the Prion flies, hits the wall, slides down it, and he looks up to you, and he makes like this gurgling noise, and he lifts up his hand, and it just blooms this like white flame, and it totally misses you and hits the ceiling, like burning, scorching the ceiling. Now it is Kofu's turn.
So he's still alive.
He's
no ordinary man.
Okay, definitely. I am going to
the boot still.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and booming blade.
Medium style.
So as I punch him, this blue energy transfers from my gauntlet into him as well, and he starts flashing, and I start flashing at the same time in unison. You know, we're both this blue energy. Let's make the attack here.
It's Ray.
Oh, actually, never mind. That doesn't happen because I roll a natural 1.
All right. So you come down with a fist, and he like narrowly slides out of the way, and you just like knock a chunk of marble out of the wall where his head was.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and move over here now in front of him.
Okay.
And then Kofu's going to let out a little force strike as well.
You mean Scorp?
No, sorry, Kofu. Haha, Dracorpion. My
That's
bad. 13 hits.
Okay, that's it.
And it's going to be 6 force damage.
Okay. So he's like trying to climb back up the wall, and the thing just hits him square in the chest, and like slides back down it again. All right, and then it's the Temple Militant's turn.
Is Basil not hostile?
Basil, you don't know what's going on with that guy. He's like on fire, but he's just kind of like hobbling back towards his desk.
All right, cool.
So Temple Militant 1. He's gonna go for you, Annalise, now that the little Fox Animon has scurried out of the way. And swing. That's a hit. So you just stabbed him with your sword, and he like uses the haft of his spear to knock your sword out of the way, and then turns it into another snaking strike. You take 4 piercing damage, as the blade grazes your collarbone.
So you said 4?
4 piercing damage. And he swings around to get you with the butt of the spear, with the lizarder, the butt spike. That is a 15, which I believe bounces harmlessly off your armor. And then he spins with the momentum and comes in with a shield strike, which you duck effortlessly. And that's his turn. Next militant. He is going to take an attack of opportunity from Amelia.
Aha.
Which is a hit. And that's his. Takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, I'm going to use my reaction on that hit. So I see this guy going behind me, so I see him getting ganged up on, and I can kind of almost feel, what has he got in his hand? A sword? Mace?
So the militant is maneuvering, and Emilio's attacking with his attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's Emilio. Sorry, I thought that was the guy hitting me.
Yeah. So Emilio brains this guy in the back of the helmet as he's moving
Nice.
past.
Thank you, Emilio.
That is 6 points of damage, so he's
Not
down
bad.
to 9. But he's able to move into position and try another spear strike at your spine. That is a hit.
Now I probably am going to use that thing.
You take, this is 6 piercing damage coming at you.
Okay. I'm going to plan to redirect it with my Cloud Rune reaction. So,
Okay.
seeing him go behind me and feeling the spear come in, I'm just going to kind of like juke my center to the side and kind of let it ride along the shield and into the guy in front of me.
Okay. So he takes that full damage, is that right?
Yeah.
That's tight. So I imagine almost more like you're dodging the spear and just letting it ride into him, right?
Yeah, exactly. So like shield is here, so it's just kind of like angling it out and stepping aside, so it's just glancing off and into the next guy.
Okay. So and like he comes in for the lunge, and you like and the spear goes straight into the other guy's abdomen, and he bends over and he spits out blood. The guy curses, pulls his spear free, and he's going to come at you again. That is a 17. Does that hit?
Nope, 19.
Okay. It etches another deep gash in your armor there, but you are unharmed. And then what should we do? He is going to does a
I think it's AC 19, right?
12 hit you, Kofu?
No, it does not.
As you're dodging the Priam's sacred flame, a ray of frost flies over your head, striking the wall beyond. And with that, the door bursts open from the hall.
Good.
Convenient.
Yes.
They're in there. Those 2 temple militants are traitors.
Ah.
Deception. I like
Yeah,
it.
as these guards got in, you hear Basil almost like he's like almost under his breath, like half. He's like, assassins, and the Priam step forward, and then he closes the door behind them.
I knew it.
Yeah, that way. What's that room over there? The library room.
It's a scriptorum. That's where the records are. Priam's records. And
Burn 'em.
each of these guys.
When these fools bust through the door, I look right at Hanzo, and Hanzo, you can see, and I have that one milky white eye, and you can see I'm like,
They see you. They
I'm
look at you.
I'm just.
I'm sorry.
I thought I was doing that.
I'm looking at Hanzo, and I'm like winking at him, like, and I was like, they're in there, because I didn't hear Basil, say anything under his breath, and I point to the.
Yeah, Hanzo does that weird like dog smile, like when dogs like can smile, but it looks really awkward. They're just like. That's
Okay,
what I'm
do you
doing.
want me to roll a deception check?
Yeah, it's going to be a really high deception check. It's going to be a DC 18.
Okay, that's fair.
Get it. Guidance.
Watch and learn. Oh,
no.
17 right there, almost.
Okay,
All right.
so stop, and you like, the assassins are there, and then this one disappears.
Ooh. Which one disappears?
Shit.
That one.
I don't like that.
And first one, oh,
You're like some kind of Eldritch Knight or something. Midday spells and attacks.
I'm gonna get fucked right now.
Yeah.
I got 14 AC or HP left.
You're good. You're fine.
I'm not used to being so squishy, dude. He's like, fuck.
Did these guys get an initiative
dude.
roll, or did they just come in because?
they have an initiative roll already put in.
Oh, okay.
They just didn't show up for the first round.
I'm used to Boris at like 23 AC with 140 HP.
You're not a magical
Untouchable.
Warforged creation right now.
Warforged out the gate. Me and Warforged.
It's squishy gobbo.
I was like 23. Yeah, exactly. I had 23 or 22 AC like out the gate. It was wild. Or 22 or something. Oh wait, 21.
All right, and he's going to cast. This one, it lifts up his hand, and he has like, it's like full of, he holds up his hand, it's full of these, like, basically bronze, like, spikes, like the nails, and he throws them in the air, and they immediately, like, just begin swirling.
Oh, great.
And he's going to cast Cloud of Daggers.
I don't like that.
Oh.
Yeah, this is terrible.
It's in a cube 5 feet on each side. Is that right?
Yep.
Is it 10 by 10?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Huh?
Yep, it's usually just best for like doorways.
It's 3 squares, right? 3 by 3, 5, 10, 15. No,
Mhm.
that's 10, that's 15. It's 4 squares.
No, it's 2 by 2.
Yeah, 2 by 2.
If I remember correctly. So I
Yeah,
used to use that.
Where
With
does
Greg Mack.
he? Where does he?
Yeah. Let's see. Where is he going to do that?
Totally not in the doorway.
Well, that would hit at least a friendly.
Do they care about that?
But I think Basil already left, right?
Basil's still in the room.
Oh, I thought he closes the door on the inside. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, it's only a 5 feet cube.
Yeah.
A 5 foot cube. Does that
One
mean
square.
it's just a cube?
Yeah.
1 square, I mean, yeah.
It says 5 feet on each side. It's only supposed to be 1 square.
Wow.
Mhm.
Well, this game makes it a lot bigger.
Yeah. Well, I guess it also you look bigger at Baldur's Gate too.
Yeah. Also,
I'm
you can
going to
place it
cast
like
it right
between
here.
squares.
On Annalise.
Yeah. It's going to be on Annalise.
But why?
You know what? No, we're not going to do an Annalise. She's in a
Yeah.
good position. So we're going to cast it on Hanzo.
Yikes.
I mean, no, it's okay. Put it on me.
Is this the one of the deck save?
Yeah.
Give me some of the deck saving throw.
There's no deck save here.
Really?
Nope. Not according to this.
It just happens? Seems odd.
Yeah, if
Why
you're in
even
the
make it an
area,
area
it's
effect and
fine.
not just like an attack? If it's a 5 foot like cube,
Look
it's
at
like make an attack.
It stays there. Okay. That is.
Oh, yeah, it just happens.
Actually, so you would immediately take 44 slashing damage.
On your turn.
No, for the first time on a turn or starts its turn in there. So
Yeah.
it is a turn right now, which is when it's cast. He takes the damage.
Says creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time. Okay, yeah. So you would take 44.
Yeah, on a turn over their turn. Sorry, Hanzo.
Fuck you, I'm gonna be dead now. I'm just kidding. It's that meme that someone sent today in our group chat. Same thing.
Take 10 slashing damage.
See?
I'm gonna die on my turn then.
Are you still up?
Yeah.
I'm still up, but I'm gonna die after my next turn.
Well, I think I go now, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to run over to Hanzo. Oops, not him. Right? I'm at 20.
You're at 20.
Both
No,
of these
no,
guys
no.
just came
No,
in.
because it's still the rest of the team. Hanzo's turn's next.
What?
Right? Yeah, because you had 20
I-
and Kofu.
I go before Kofu.
You go
That
first.
the guy in the back just went.
You go first, then Kofu, then the Temple
Right. but
Militant.
What I'm saying is I didn't go after that guy was fighting Kofu. Up in the,
You
in
went
the room.
before that.
What? Well, not according to
You
the
went
list. But that's fine.
before Kofu's turn.
Okay. I guess I'm confused because
You
the order
you
doesn't
just
look that
did
way.
Sacred Flame, right?
No.
Oh, you did.
Reduced flame. That was before he went and opened the door.
That was right after he opened the door, right?
No.
Yeah,
He
that's
knocked
before.
on the door. I threw the thing at him. He said he didn't do anything. Something happened with Kofu because he goes after me, right?
Right.
And then it went all the way through. These guys bursted in the door, right? Annalise blocked the thing.
No, I looked
like-
at that ruling, and it's not when it's cast. So it's the damage isn't done when it's cast.
It's when you start your turn.
Yeah, right. So that's what, like
okay.
the Jeremy Crawford dude, the guy like the rules writer guy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Says it affects
So
a creature when the creature passes into the spell's area of effect, and when the creature starts its turn there. So when it passes into it, you're essentially creating a hazard on the battlefield. I'll send you guys the article.
No,
So that means that would
you
apply
guys are
for
wondering.
Spirit Guardians as well then.
Yep, exactly.
so the Hanzo comes after the Temple Militant.
Yeah, I get that. It's fine. I think I was confused because somebody went out of order.
Would that apply to Wall of Fire then too, right?
I'm
Probably
sorry?
all-
Anything that's a if it doesn't say like it immediately takes damage, like Sunbeam and stuff like that, or like those ones will immediately take damage and stay there, or like Blade Barrier. It's like when it's cast, it's like there in front of them. I think I'll have to double check Blade Barrier as well. Some do damage on cast.
Interesting.
All right. Hanzo, it's your turn. So now you take the
Yeah, so now I would take the damage.
44.
I can take the same damage if you want. I really don't mind. It's whatever.
Yeah, why don't you just take the same damage?
That's fine.
And then it's your turn.
Cool. I'm going to back it up. Back here near Strabo. Actually, I'll go about right here. Sorry, I bumped it out. Whenever I get over here, I'm going to drop my katana, pull out my bow, and say to Strabo, are going to do something or just stand there and watch us. And then I'm going to shoot Temple Militant 1 first. I see the ones coming in, but I'm still going to shoot 1 with my short bow.
Okay, you shoot the Militant one.
Ooh, 15.
15 deflected by his armor.
Figured. Okay. Shit. Then I'm going to use the remaining set of my movement, which was 5, 10. Actually, right here. An attempt to hide from Militant 3, I guess, behind this little bench. Can I try to do that?
No, there's no place to hide there.
Ah, I'm little. Okay, fair enough.
I see a little tail sticking out behind the.
I'd be funny about it. Cool, no worries. Yeah, I'll leave it there.
Okay. Now it's Emilio's turn.
Yeah.
Emilio is going to run up. And what should he do, Emilio? Let's see what we got here.
Do some damage, Emilio.
He is going to inflict wounds.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, with a 12. You get it. Oh, it doesn't have advantage. He could have got advantage.
Give him advantage.
Let's give him advantage.
Move him one more. There you
He
go.
could totally have gotten advantage.
Ugh.
Oh.
And so he reaches out and like he grabs the Temple Milton by the arm, and you see like this black infection starts spraying through his vascular, like into his arm. But then the Temple Militant like grits his teeth, and you see it like fade back into Emilio's hand. And then it's Annalise's turn.
Oh, jeez. Well, isn't this just a fine little train we have going right here? Emilio's attacking the guy behind me. I'm attacking the guy in front of me. The guy behind me is attacking me. It's just okay. I'm going to continue swinging at Temple Militant 1.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no. No, I'm going to turn around and swing it at 2, since Emilio's been backing me up on him. Seems to need some help. Also, there's advantage in that direction. So this is on number 2.
That's a hit.
That's 25. The 6 plus. Oop. Try that again. There we go. Okay, so 14 damage that time.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll stay right where I am. Fighter turns, be simple. Hit
Alright.
thing, move on.
So like you swing your sword and it just clangs right into his breastplate, but the impact alone, like you can see him almost drop from it.
Well,
and
actually,
then-
to that point, I will make one small correction. I did want to not go ham on these guys, so before I take that strike, I'm actually just going to pull the sheath off and wrap it quickly around the handle so there's no blade anymore. So I'm going to be doing at least non-lethal damage on the guards from here on out. There's been no
Okay.
sign that the guards are infected.
Flat of the blade. Yeah.
So I just want to knock these guys out. But yeah.
Priam, it's Priam's turn. The Priam stands up and he looks like done almost. He's got like his glazed over look, and he's gone all pale, and like you can just see the ichor like covering the front of his vestments. And he is just gonna like straight up swing at you. You got a 17. Does that hit?
It does not.
Damn, you guys all got too much armor. So he just
He's literally in a gigantic suit of armor.
he's
two
like his hand, like you're pretty sure you hear fingers crack when he hits the armor, and like his arms, he's like just flails against you basically.
He's gonna try to move away.
No, he's not.
That's good. That's smart. Good move on his part.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So Basil, after he closes the door, he's like the flames have grown on his shoulder, and they're like starting to like climb up his shoulder, and he just hops back over to his desk.
Creepy.
All right. Grail, it is your turn.
Someone is invisible. Hanzo. Cure wounds. I cast Cure Wounds on Hanzo. I say, hey, look out. There's bad men out there. For a whopping 6 healing.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Feeling good.
So
Getting
that's
a little bit.
That's my action, and I'm going to use my bonus action to put another flame charge onto the end of my Vicar's Cane and just kind of holding it out, hoping whoever went invisible that just disappeared is going to reappear and we can smack them.
It's just going to hold the action for what exactly?
I'm not holding an action. I used a bonus action to put fire on the end of the Vicar's Cane, and because I already used my action to heal Hanzo, that's my turn.
I put insect plague
narratively, holding it out.
in the
Got the
roll
shield
20
out.
chat as an example of one that like will do damage on cast, and then you can hold it, and then if they start the turn there, if you guys are, like want to see the verbiage of what's out there, that's one of the ones.
Sure. Kofu, it is your turn.
Go ahead.
And the Priam's like sputtering as he's flailing on you, on your armor, and you hear him yell, "Kill them all, assassins!"
I am just going to non-lethal attack him and try to just put him on the floor with another booming blade thunder gauntlet. Hopefully this time it hits. Here we go.
That's a hit, sure.
Oh, he's going to take 6 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to take a step back here away from him. And then with
Okay.
my mobile feat, he's not going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So you catch him with like an uppercut, basically, and it lays him flat on his back, and then he starts like convulsing on the floor.
Okay.
Guess what? It's Tim Milton's turn.
I'm also going to have Dracorpion send a 4-strike over at the one Emilio and Annalise are fighting, the one right in between them.
Okay.
Oof.
Firstly, this
13 misses.
Yeah. He catches it on his shield. He like sees it coming and like lifts up the shield.
Cool.
All right. And I think I have. I'm going to give you just this so I don't remember. You should be able to control this, I believe.
Oh, cool.
Let me.
No, not yet.
Oh, the vulture?
Yeah. Now you should be able to do it.
Cool.
Strabo been doing this whole time, just freaking out.
Shaman's, yeah, just kind of like sort of wide-eyed.
Fucking nothing, dude. How are you?
Yeah, well, I've kept it. I mean, we need
can't
him
do
to
anything.
stay safe.
But it's
That's my
typically
guy.
one, and he's going to attack Annalise because she's in the prime position.
Go
Who's
ahead,
drawing over there?
try your best.
Uh,
a sword.
the first one, he's in bad shape, and the first thrust just goes wild. He's like barely on his feet. And let's see.
The hood of safety.
Okay.
Guys, are you nervous? Because I'm nervous.
I'm nervous, dude. I'm squishy. But if I
Not
die, I
really
die,
good.
you know?
You'll die a warrior's death. Look, I've already done it once with a different character.
You'd be quiet.
Do you have more than 21 hit points?
More than yeah.
Okay.
You trying to put me to sleep?
So the one in front of you, like, he's like staggering. He reaches behind it and he pulls like what looks like a small like cloth wrap thing, and he throws it in your face, and it just
Blindness.
explodes into like this sparkling like powder, and you immediately feel your eyes getting heavy. But you're able to shake it off.
Is that color spray?
That's sleep.
Oh, damn.
Called it. Too tough. Adrenaline.
And the other guy's going to try and attack you, Annalise. So it is. He's going to try a good old fashioned attack.
You're marking off their spell slots, right, Jesse?
Yes. Yes, I am. I actually haven't used a whole lot, so.
You haven't been using a lot of cantrips. Did I get hit?
Yes, you did. And that is with a spear thrust. That is 4 piercing damage.
Cool.
He's going to attack with another spear thrust. That is wild, easily deflected. And then he rolls around with the shield bash.
What is this like?
That is also deflected, I believe.
19.
Yep. Their shields clash together. And it is 3.
Was that the end of of number 2's turn?
That was the end of number 2's turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction at the end of his turn to do the stone rune. So he makes a wisdom save for DC 13. Otherwise, he's kind of stunned for a turn.
DC wisdom? 13 wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled a 13 exactly.
Okay, so nothing happens.
Okay.
In a similar way to how, that one behind me just kind of flashed in my eyes. I'm also going to, in reaction to that, shine my own light in the face of the other one, also not doing anything.
He is going to throw a spear at Strabo.
No.
That's
Disadvantage because it's out of range.
remember, Strabo has a +1 to his AC.
Okay. Sure. It's going to be with disadvantage because it's out of range.
What's Strabo's AC? Like 11?
10.
Well, then it would be 11.
And it's a hit. So we're going to roll this.
He has
He's
resistance
useless,
to
dude.
all
He can
damage.
make a level 20 wizard right now. Cleric. Because he's 500
Jesse,
years
yeah.
old.
So remember, he has resistance to all damage.
Okay. So he
Also,
takes,
tell me how much damage he takes so I know, because I have to take it too.
so he did 6, but it's halved, so he takes 3.
Okay. So I take 3 damage as well.
So we have somewhere between 4 and 8 HP.
At least hide. You're not going to do anything.
It's so ridiculous. He's like, ah! Actually,
Get
what
out of that
happened
man.
is when
Use
the
a
spear,
web.
where does the spear hit him, Jesse?
And the spear basically is a glancing blow. Like it is like hits him, grazes his forehead, and then bounces off and like causes.
So when
a
it
crack.
grazes his forehead and he goes like that, like, he's like, ah! I'm like, ah! I feel
Yeah.
it in the same place.
Well, like,
Little cut opens up.
he's got a gash in his forehead, and it opens up on your forehead as well.
Exactly.
And then he's going to cast Ray of Frost at you, Grail.
Damn, 2 actions?
Yeah.
2 actions where one is a spell. Oh, he's a fucking Eldritch Knight.
He's,
Told ya.
hey, this is
He's
a
what?
character. This is a monster out of Theros. So,
That makes sense.
okay, that's his turn. Let's see.
Interesting.
All right. And Hanzo, it is your turn.
All right. Hanzo's gonna peek his head out and shoot Temple Militant 3 right here.
Yep.
Nothing crazy. Just kind of peek out around Grail. Oh, didn't mean to do advantage. About 18.
Does 18 hit, Jesse?
18 hits.
Oh, I also didn't mean to do sneak attack. Unless I consider hiding, but it's cool.
Yeah, he's not. You're not hidden. So
So I've been doing, I would do 7. I rolled a 3. I'm gonna re-roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the big ones.
Ooh, no! Got greedy. So I did 5 damage instead.
okay.
It's cool. And then I'm going to back out here and just try to hide behind Grail. Just do this.
It's Emilio's turn. What do you got left,
Wait,
Emilio?
no. I'm sorry, no. I'm gonna get in front of Strabo here.
Okay.
Austin, I love
Yay.
Austin's turn is never over because he always has something else that he wants to do right after he finishes.
I
his
always
turn.
forget.
It's my favorite thing.
Just
I
tell me
love
my turn's over, and then if you want me to be done. But I'm done now.
If you want me to be done, it's death or the wheel.
So get behind the bench. Useless.
Okay.
Daisy, if you do.
Ain't that a daisy?
All right. And what's the range on this? 60 feet.
Who's attacking right now?
One of the Temple Militants.
No, it's Emilio's turn.
Emilio.
Trying to keep the camera centered on where it is on the map. It's so hard to do this.
He's actually going to stay where he is.
Yeah.
He's going to
Good.
cast Healing Word on you.
On
Actually, he'll
Annalise?
save that. He'll save it. He's going to save it.
What? Just attack.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, just an attack.
Thought he was a cleric.
Ooh.
Is that a natural 20? He has advantage.
He does have advantage.
At a 1.
Damn. It's a 15.
Suck. You suck, Emilio. You need to stay here on this island. You need more training.
And he is repelled, so Annalise, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Well, I think kind of sensing that the one behind me is almost done. He seems to be on his last legs. I'm going to kind of just drop the shield, kind of throw the sword up and catch it in 2 hands, and baseball swing the hilt against the back of his head.
Okay.
On 1, so that'll
It's
be...
skeleton one.
Yeah, so non-advantage, but 2 hands.
Okay.
I think that'll
Every
do
time
it.
it disconnects, it moves our cameras into the different labeled spots. That's funny. Bingo.
That's
So
a hit.
14 non-lethal damage.
All right. So you just like flip around and just catch him right in the side of the helm with the hilt. He goes down and is motionless.
KO.
First
And
one
then-
down.
This one?
Yeah, and then turn back around to finish off the one with Emilio.
I'm going to pull him off the screen so he doesn't get confusing.
But he knocked out, not dead.
Right.
Or
Anything
also
else in your turn?
action.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. All right. So Kofu, you're watching as the Priam's like just convulsing on the ground, and he opens his mouth and he begins making like this high pitched hissing sound. He like all of a sudden begins to stand to his feet and he opens his eyes. You can see they're jet black and weeping, and as you're watching, they explode basically, and maggots begin falling out of his eye sockets.
Ew.
Gross.
It's disgusting.
Awesome. Keep going.
What the hell is wrong with you?
All of the things. That's why we're here.
That's what the disclaimer was for. There will be depictions of graphic shit. It's all.
And you hear him start saying, "I can see her."
Oh no. No. Don't do it, Jesse.
So you gonna explode?
And he raises a hand and he hits. You take 2 radiant damage, Kofu.
I take 2 radiant damage.
Yeah, as he blasts you with the sacred flame. And then it is Grail's turn.
Jeez. Dire situation. Nom, 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 nom. Well, I already have a flame charge on the Vicar's Cane, so I might as well just huck that at the Temple Militant 3.
You gonna throw the
And-
cane?
No,
you're gonna
it's
flame.
the flame off of the end of the cane. Like,
Yeah.
fire it, right?
Yeah.
It's like a
Produce
the
flame.
produce flame.
Yeah.
So that's a roll to hit.
Damn, we're in a tight spot.
19, so that's a 24. That definitely hits.
Isn't that just like a free action too?
It's I think it's a bonus action to put it into to cast it, and then it's an action to throw it.
Oh, okay.
But I used my bonus action last turn for it. And it stays there until you throw it. 3 fire damage because I can't do any damage. 3 fire damage to Temple Militant 3. So that was my action. And Hanzo, how bad are you?
Sorry, I'm still here.
How bad are you? How bad is your health?
I have 10 HP. Feeling good. That first round just fucked me up.
Okay. Fuck. Hanzo just went, right? He doesn't go after me or anything, right? Not for a while.
I go immediately after the militant.
Interesting. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on you. Should I do that, or should I just Healing Word you? I'll just Healing Word you.
Either way, thanks. I don't know what Sanctuary does. So.
If he attacks,
It would-
does the spell end, or if it's you attack?
It would be if he attacks, which it was, so it'd be protection until he gets essentially his turn, which I feel like is kind of a waste. So I'll just give you the 4 extra health from Healing Word.
It's
Thank
1d4.
you.
It's 1d4 plus your casting ability.
I know I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
You don't got cure wounds? You're right there.
No, I
Oh,
can't use
action.
the action because I used it to throw fire. I'm trying to do
Gotcha.
damage as well here.
Yep, with you.
Bruce Flame isn't an attack.
The
It is-
Produce Flame is an attack when you throw it. Okay, that is, I believe, the end of that turn because I used action and bonus action. and I'm gonna get over here so you can't get the stray bow. Yeah.
Kofu, it is your turn.
Yes, I'm just going to start running towards this guy. And I am going to Booming Blade Thunder Gauntlet.
Kofu
Again.
is just 1v1ing the BBEG right now.
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
He takes 12 thunder damage.
Damn.
You did 23, 12 thunder damage. Okay. So you you just hit him straight in the sternum, like boom.
And then again, this is non-lethal.
Okay. So you hit him straight in the sternum, but unlike the other times when he fly, he kind of just takes the hit and absorbs it.
He's evolving.
I think we would need the orb next to him to repel the thing, but he maggots just burst from his eyes. I think he's done.
Really? Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not
I
even.
don't know either. I'm trying to beat the insects out of him. I guess.
Clear the fucking doorway.
Bugs off him. Okay, Temple Militant 2.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and give Kofu a turn as well, and he's gonna take an attack over on Temple Militant 2.
Draco.
So Draco, why do I keep doing that, dude? Miss. Move on.
Another deflected by the shield. Temple Militant 2. Oh, he's in a tight spot. He is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yes, he is.
From Amelia.
Oh.
Amelia hits. The swing with the mace to the back of the knee. Man, that would hurt. That's 7 bludgeoning damage. But he's going to do that and turn around. And what does he have to do? What we got?
Right back.
I like how the center stage on the iPad, you know how it follows a face. It's almost like when it's just resuming back to the original position, like it's detecting some weird face there.
Yeah, it is really
There is
weird.
someone over here.
Right.
Even though it's just
Occasionally it'll just be like,
center. Yeah. There's ghosts, and the AR can detect it.
I mean, it has an infrared.
Yeah.
That's all pseudoscience. I just hear the sound of the dice rolling in the other room.
What is happening?
Jesse's rolling dice.
Against who?
I don't know. Keeps doing it.
You have more than 31 hit points on Elise.
Oh, jeez. I do.
All right.
I've taken 2 damage this whole fight.
Okay. This militant turns around and he spins around his staff, and the back of his the butt of his staff just sprays this liquid all on your face. It's like squid ink.
God, would you stop putting goo on me? Jesus. Ah, it's
But you
disgusting.
you
Ah.
lift up your shield, and it's not blinded. So
God, you guys are just... God, get over yourselves.
cheap trick.
It's all right. With a different character in a different campaign, I threw dust of sneezing in Temple Militant's face. So I did.
It was glorious, actually. It was perfect timing.
Where the hell do you get... Is dust of sneezing just a handful of just ground pepper?
No, it was like a straight up magic item that we got
Yeah.
from some horde.
That's
at
not
some
a
time
magic
when
item.
Jesse
You
won.
got sold some just ground pepper, and so the salesperson told you it was magic.
I mean, it worked.
All right, this Till Militant bellows and charges you, Grail.
Oh, he
And
does?
the first jab is
Oh.
poorly gauged and easily dodged. He says, strike again. Ooh, that one hits.
Or with my AC 18?
Yeah, he rolled like a 16 without his boot bonus.
Okay. It's fine. I can take hits.
And that is 4 piercing. It's another glancing blow.
So how much damage did I take?
That's a furrow down your forearm. That's 4 piercing damage. And
Okay.
then he's going to go in with a third spear attack. Oops. No, die. That is another miss. Lucked out, sir.
The Tempest King is with me now.
And
Hanzo.
All right.
Wait, is it Hanzo? Or no?
you're gonna get attack on you, Hanzo. It is with advantage.
What?
Invisible Man.
Oh, fuck.
And that is a 19, so that is a hit.
Sure
Didn't even
is.
need the armor roll, just in case I get. Oh, another 19. Wow. You take 6 piercing damage, Hanzo. And then he's gonna attack Grail. That one misses, but he gets advantage. That also misses. But he gets one more attack with advantage. That is a hit by Mercy. If I get a... Oh, no. You take another 9 piercing damage, Grail, as you unseen blade snakes into your back.
No, I mean, I knew he was there. I just didn't know when he was going to arrive.
And Hanzo, it is your turn.
All right. Let me see here.
You get advantage on at least one of these guys and take them out. 3 is the one we've been working on. 4 is probably full.
Let me try to take out 3 then. Yeah, I'm going to. Fuck though. Take my disengage. Go. 5, 10. Oh no, not there. I'm gonna go back out to here because I don't currently have my sword, so I have to shoot my bow for the most damage. So I'm just gonna scoot back there.
Oh,
21.
Does it
it's a
hit?
natural 20.
Is that 15 damage? Because it was 4 instead of a 1, so that means it'd be 3 more than what's up there. So
Yep.
16 damage. Yeah, 16 piercing to the back of this militant. So I'm gonna kind of skip past one, skip past another one, get around the corner, tuck and roll, shoot my arrow
Come up with a bow.
in the back of Militant, Temple Militant 3's head.
Okay. So it finds the gap in his armor, and it catches the meat on the left of his neck. It sticks through, and he's Grail. You just see a blade stick through the meat in the side of his neck, and he reaches up reflexively and grabs the spearhead or the arrowhead. So that was 16.
Fighting the wrong people.
Okay, it is Emilio's turn. What do you got left, Emilio? What do you got left in the gas tank?
Whack and stick. Whack.
Not casting that. Oh, let's do this.
Someone's Wi-Fi in my area is called the Wu-Tang LAN.
Amazing.
That's great.
Crack me every time.
He's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Hey.
Why is he rolling with advantage, though? I think he
Probably
rolled.
because the toggle was on from earlier.
I think he rolled a 9, so he missed.
Yeah.
That sucks. Guiding Bolt flies over the hoplite's head. Annalise, it is your turn.
All right. Well, thanks for the try, Emilio. You've been doing good today. Try to keep it up. Still, just kind of holding the sword by its sheath blade and just using the end of it to kind of just do some more bludgeoning, non-lethal damage. We'll take a swing at this guy. Ooh, 18?
18 hits.
Yeah. Been rolling good for damage tonight.
Yeah.
I'll be 17. Kind of, now that I can actually move, swing around the back side of him and try to go for the back of his head. Kind of like a baseball bunt, almost. Kind of slide your hand forward on the sword.
And that knocks him clean out. Both guards are on the floor there.
That was
Anything else you'd like in your turn?
10, 15. And then I'm just gonna move an additional 15, continue this way, and start making my way towards Kofu.
Okay. And with that, it is the Priam's turn. Kofu, you stand facing the Priam, and his eyes are leaking these maggots, and he begins to turn up, lean forward, and you can see the mandibles piercing through his cheeks, tearing the flesh, and he begins to contort, and you can see this flesh of his neck begins to stretch, and then it tears, and his neck elongates, and you can see the black carpus of a long, sinuous, chitinous body, and then the head tears free, and you can see his grotesque pop, and 3 chitinous legs pierce through the sides of his robes from where his ribs would be, and they begin to extend, and they can continue to get longer and longer until they reach the floor, and they lift the body off the floor, and it's gore and blood is just dripping onto the floor, and the body goes horizontal and the legs fall off.
Gross.
Awesome. Ooh, new model.
Yeah, that was a great mini.
Gonna be disgusting.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
oh.
Diador. I can't zoom in hard enough.
All right. And he turns and he lunges at you, Kofu.
It's also going to take 6 booming blade damage when that happens.
Okay, let's see.
So
I don't
thunder.
know if he needs to because he grew in size, so he doesn't actually have to travel.
Okay, fair enough. Or should move further away.
It should move further away.
That's a hit. You take 8. You take 8 slashing damage as it. I'm sorry, piercing damage as it takes one of its chitinous legs and slashes you across your armor. And 8 comes in with the mandibles. Does a 16 hit?
No.
16? Nope. All right.
No.
Scrapes across your armor. Grail, it is your turn.
Shit. I don't see any of that happening. I'm just literally out here surrounded by guards and just free action. I look at Straybo. Can you heal us or anything? Are you just going, like anything? Can you do it?
Useless.
He's kind of like, maybe there's some poultice around here. I'm good to talk about.
Okay, all right. And I just start, because I'm flanked on either side by these temple militant and shit. I already used my twinning ability, so I can't twin shit there. Okay, just close my eyes, utter words of radiance, and both temple militant need to make a con save DC 13.
Okay.
What is this?
First one passes.
Radiance. Yeah. Got it.
Second one rolls a 1. So 4 does not pass.
I don't know why it rolled 2 DC. Jeez. Okay, I rolled such shit on these dice all the time. 2 radiant damage to the one that fails, I believe.
Okay.
My God.
Kofu, is your turn.
Sorry, that isn't. I'm not done. Bonus action. Cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
Nah,
Are you sure?
now I'm done.
I'm going to do the usual thing. No, I'm not. Even though it misses, though, my mobile feat still works, so I'm going to actually move away. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on my way, I'm going to go ahead and stomp my right boot and activate my defensive field.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right.
Oh, we'll say Draco flies over here.
Okay. It's Temple Militant's turn.
Which one?
3.
Oh, there's only the 2 that are over by me.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they're going to attack me, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw to be able to hit me,
Okay.
or lose the attack. The DC 13, and
DC.
then
DC 13 Wisdom.
yes, DC 13 Wisdom saving throw
Okay.
for
so
each attack.
Fails. So he can't do his attack, but he has multi-attack.
Yeah, so each attack, each time he attacks me, he has to roll a Wisdom
He's
save.
gonna pass the gate. That also fails. And then the third one passes.
Okay,
It's
so then he has to hit me with a C 18. 19? 18.
18, and he rolls with advantage. Does it hit? You take another 4 piercing damage from a lance. And 4 is going to come for you. He
Okay,
also
same thing.
passed.
Wisdom saving throws for each one.
Passed the first one. He passes the second one with a 20. And attack with advantage. No, I don't think so. and that glanced off your armor. Last attack does not pass Sanctuary test. That is their turn. Well done. Hanzo, it's your turn.
Nice. Well, shit, that fucking Temple Milton 3 is still up. I am going to, again, shoot him from back here.
Mhm.
Just pissed off that he's still up. Aiming at that spot in his neck I just shot.
Okay.
The guy would have to roll a con save for whoever cast the Cloud of Daggers when he took damage, if he took damage.
I'm just going to say it's gone.
Okay. Just thinking.
I'm going to keep that damage too. So, right into his back with 21, just as the arrow shoots right back to the same hole that the other one was in. Causing it to split wider.
All right, so another one sticks in, and he like hunches forward, is like coughing up blood, and like drops to a knee.
I'm going to also move forward.
Okay.
To be right behind him, so then Grail will have advantage.
Okay.
Risk my life for him.
I would do the same for you. I am, in fact.
Emilio is going to.
Be a giant monster at the end of the room and be like, "What?" And run
Emilio,
away.
go help Uncle.
He is going to help Uncle.
I'm sorry. Can I do it differently?
What would you like to do differently?
Can you say can you pick up a weapon with a bonus action?
You can pick up a weapon with a bonus.
Just off the ground, like if I wanted to go grab my sword.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was just gonna move my movement. I can use. I have enough movement to get there and then back to the same spot. I'm pretty sure.
Do you want to equip that, or are you just putting it in your belt?
I'm gonna hold it in my hand still, so I'm not gonna drop it. I'm literally gonna pick it up and have it in my hand.
You gonna have the bow and the.
Yeah, can I
Yeah.
hold the bow? Can I hold the bow?
Yeah, you only need to hold a bow with one hand. To shoot it, you need two.
Right. Yeah. So I'm
You
just
just
gonna go
can't
up
use it.
with it in my hand, grab the sword with my right hand, and run back.
You could do that. It's just to use the bow, you would have to drop the sword.
Yeah, you have to drop the bow to use the sword, though.
No, you would have to drop the sword to use the bow. You could actually use the sword with one hand if it's a one-handed sword.
You're right.
It is. It's a rapier.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
That's fine.
Rapier stats.
Like, you could even hold a two-handed weapon in both hands. You just wouldn't be able to attack with either of them.
Perfect. Yeah. So I still did my normal attack. I just moved.
Are you still
Got
ready?
there, grabbed it, came back. And that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Emilio's turn. Emilio. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. God damn it.
Why did you?
So Emilio charges, and like you see, like he's still got the smoke spouting from the corners of his mouth, and he opens up his mouth. These flames come licking out, and he just screams, and this bolt of fire comes out of his mouth, and the abomination that is Prime Diodor, with lightning reflexes, dodges aside and leaps and grabs the ceiling with his chitinous legs, and is now
Should be,
running.
there should be 3 rolls for Scorching Ray. It's like you roll for each of the rays, and there's 3 of them.
You are right. Let's do that one more time.
2 more times.
Nope.
Damn.
Unless you're taking the advantage as individual rolls.
No, I'm just counting the first one.
Okay, so then there'd be 1 more. There you go.
All right, there's one.
So that's 2d6.
Perfect.
Yeah, got 1.
Ooh. Damn, 12 damage.
Oh fuck!
And as he casts the ceiling, he catches him, blasting him with balefire. All right. And Annalise, it's your turn.
All right. Well, doing a similar move, I'm going to charge forwards and use my bonus action to re-engage Giant's Might. This time, actually gaining the strength, the size bonus, to kind of match up with this big gross thing. And go.
I'm a big girl now.
30. I'm a big girl now. And we're gonna throw a hand axe at this thing.
Yes. Hand axes and
What's
punches.
gonna happen? 21.
Does it hit? Damn, good roll.
Do the hand axes get bigger too?
Yes, they do, and they do extra damage.
Dude, you're rolling so hot tonight,
Yeah,
Gordon.
it's because I'm not. I have no power and it's all go. It's
Seriously,
all
I think Gordon has been rolling max damage like pretty consistently on his
It's because
attack
I've been
rolls.
rolling shit every other session we've had so far. It's all been building up to this. So that'll be 15 axe damage to this gross bug.
Does that count as magical damage?
Don't think so.
I don't think so.
I mean, the axe
I don't think-
definitely isn't.
I
And
don't think
there's
any of
nothing
the
in my
magic
stats that
weapons.
say... yeah, it doesn't say anything about turning attacks into magical.
Okay.
Yeah, it just says extra damage.
So, you feel the blade and it actually
Fine.
sticks into the carpet, and you see like this black goo or green goo coming like dripping out of the wound, and it just reaches around with its elongated neck. Now, the Priam's head is still on the end of the neck. It just got the mandibles and the eyes, and it plucks out the axe with its mandibles and throws it on the floor.
Gross.
Your turn, still, or are you done?
No, I'm done. Yeah, that was bonus action movement.
Okay,
All
that's
got.
his. So it's his turn.
Oh.
He comes skittering across the roof. And he's going to attack Emilio. And he's going to attack first with his chitinous legs. And Emilio narrowly blocks that on the shield. It's coming for another attack. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. And it's coming in with multiple legs now, like snatching at him.
Gross.
Ooh, shit.
Oh man.
Did you just natural 20 your NPC?
No. Damn. Okay.
What just happened, Brian?
So it comes skidding across the roof, and like he blocks the first slash with his shield, and then like just descends off the roof and grabs him with all 6 of its chitinous legs, digging the needle-like points into his body. You hear him scream out in pain, and it lifts him off the ground, and then buries its mandibles in his neck. Emilio is down.
Oh no!
You killed your NPC, Emilio.
He's not dead. He's just down.
Oh.
All right. Hale, it's your turn.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I can't do shit about that.
Shit. I look at Hanzo. What are we doing here? I am really concerned with what to do here. So what I think Oh my god, it's so frustrating.
We run.
Well, I have a couple ideas. So my breastplate, Jesse, you said it can do has multiple charges.
It has 2 charges.
Right. So 2 charges. It can do shocking grasp or gust or featherfall.
Featherfall costs 2 charges.
Right, which I wouldn't use here anyway. No point. But shocking grasp and those are each 1 charge.
Right.
Okay, so Gust could push one of these guys away, maybe, but probably not. Shocking grasp, maybe I can do some damage and then maneuver without taking an attack of opportunity.
From one of them.
Yeah, well, if I move around, it's just hard to.
Just pivot.
And it's 1d8, which is basically, I think my should I just shillelagh? Is that the same? It's the same amount of damage. Gonna use the charge to shocking grasp the guy that's in between Hanzo and I, so I have advantage on that.
Okay.
So what I do,
damn it, dude, we've been hitting them hard and they haven't died.
yeah,
Killed 1, I think.
the breastplate, like starts to charge a little, like static electricity off of it, like, and then it like channels into my hand into the Vickers crane, and I just into the back of this guy's head. I'm gonna just do a spell attack because it's the same thing. I think yes, it would be.
Has a hit.
It's an 18 hit.
Has a hit.
Okay, so that's whatever shocking grasp, which is 1d8 plus. I think it's just 1d8 lightning.
I think so.
Does it add your spellcasting mod or no?
I don't think so. I think it's like really basic. Let's see.
It's a cantrip, so. It says 1d8. That's all. Okay, so he takes 1d8 damage. That's oh, I guess I was supposed to roll with advantage on that.
Yeah, you can roll anything you want.
You know, we might as well.
Get it.
Come on, let's get a crit.
Oh. Nope.
Okay, wouldn't matter. So 6 lightning damage to him, and I can't take an attack of opportunity from him.
So when you this guy goes down.
Oh, I got him.
You got him.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I
There
charge
you
up,
go.
and then and he's like, and he just hits the floor, convulsing, and then it's just me looking at Kofu, and my sanctuary's dropped now because I attacked a guy. Should have thought about that. Whatever. I turn around.
You can see me?
I turn around and I look at the temple militant that's still there, and I say, "That's like you're fighting." I say, "You're fighting the wrong people. If you want to live, come with us, and we'll deal with the real problem, the real threat. It's in there." And I point to the room.
I'll let you do a persuasion, but you're gonna have to get like a natural 20 on this.
Or a dirty 20.
Do it.
Yeah, you have to break 20.
Here we go. Nope.
So hard, no.
I'm trying.
Die, rogue.
I'm trying. All right. Well, that's my turn. Bonus. Do I have a bonus action? That was my action to do that. The shocking grasp. I mean, fuck. Do it again. He's gonna go right at. I think they go like pretty. I'm just gonna do it. I'll just. That's it. That's my turn.
All right. Kofu, is your turn.
I can reach the Priam now, right? His ears is still on the ceiling.
Even on the ceiling, he's within striking range. It's not a super high ceiling in his.
Okay, perfect. All right, fine. We're gonna go ahead and get some advantage. Oh no, Emilio's down. Never mind. That would not give me advantage. So we'll just go ahead and do what Kofu does best. A 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Oh wow. I'm gonna go ahead and move back then.
Disengage or what? Oh, mobility.
No, the immobile. Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go ahead and Draco's going to set a 4-strike at him, and misses.
All right.
Damn. See, this is everything's it's all Gordon. Gordon, just keep rolling hot, and the rest of us will roll shit
Suck
for you.
it up over here.
I'm doing my
fucking
best, man.
Bush sleep.
Don't. You've been 1v1ing this guy this whole time. You gotta take a break.
Also, we should probably not let Emilio make too many death saves.
I can't really do anything.
No, I can do something about it. I was just gonna let him make 1 death save.
Yeah, even if we could stabilize him, it'll be at least we can get him there. But
Yeah.
No, he can take 1 death save. It's fine.
yeah, worst that happens, he gets a natural
Damn
one.
it.
It's
I
two
should have
saves.
done. Fuck.
Two fails.
All right. Oh, fuck. I should have done something.
I'm okay if he dies.
Yeah, I don't care. He's not one of us, so I'm just kidding.
No, we have to save him. He was here from the beginning.
That's not a good enough reason, Gordon.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
It is the militant's turn.
Not gonna lie, Sukos and Ren probably wouldn't care either.
No.
Like we
But
did
we're
have
not
an
playing
NPC
them.
die. We're like,
We're not
oh,
playing.
he's dead.
I have to remember
Gross.
he was Aurelia's friend at some point.
Yeah. He was.
So he's cool on some level, just not our level.
Okay.
Austin, is that a cattle prod?
Basically, it's one of those like electric lighters.
Yeah, like a barbecue style.
Yeah. And
Just
it can
tase
recharge
somebody
and
with
stuff.
that.
Yeah, exactly. It just burned the fuck out of him. I just charged it, so check it.
So many dice are happening.
I know. What is he rolling?
Albie, do you have more than 19 hit points?
Do I?
Shit.
Nope. This
You
old
are-
man's going to sleep.
You are asleep, sir.
Fuck.
Like,
Asleep or unconscious?
Asleep.
Okay. Do we know how to get him unsleeped?
just kick me. I mean, but non-lethal. Like, no damage kick. Just like poke me in
It's
the eye.
like a help
Not like
action
right
to
eye.
wake him up. No, it's just a help action, I think.
And he's going to move 1, 2, 3. Should I even try? Let's see what happens.
You can also save against it, right, on your turn.
5, 10. I don't think so. 5,
Let's look.
15, 20. And he's going to stop right there. Okay, Hanzo, it was your turn.
And it's an action to kick him or hit him?
Yeah, it's an action to wake him up.
I'm going to. I'll wake you up. I'm trying to. Best route to
Jesse,
kill him.
how many? What did you roll?
19?
No, for the number of hit points.
19?
So I have 11.
Right.
So that means that you have 8 left over that you could apply to another person within 90 feet.
Okay, within 90 feet that I can see, right?
Right.
Uh,
Hanzo, do you have more than 9 HP?
I have 8 HP.
Oh god.
So we're both asleep.
you are both asleep. Then.
Fuck.
Does Strabo? Oh, that would be the rest of it. That would have no more. So
The
we're
one.
Yeah,
both.
hopefully Strabo like does something and helps.
I'm gonna have him still keep his move, so he's right there.
Okay, just saying. Just keeping you honest there.
Yeah,
Oh
thank
god,
you.
we have no idea what's going on out there.
Emilio, Annalise, it is your turn.
Strabo could
Well-
wake us up.
Yeah, I totally didn't hear anything happen out there because my attention's a little bit focused in what's going on in here.
How are there no C's?
Oh. Oh god. Emilio's down. I can't do anything. There's a giant bug. I'm gonna run over to this side of the bug and hit it with the two-handed sword.
Okay.
Take the sheath back off. This thing's gotta die. Please die. 15?
15 does not hit.
Oh, there it is.
TPK, dude. We're all going down.
As it darts across the ceiling.
This is just setting up our next campaign.
Perfect. Only
yeah,
Kofu gets out alive.
That's all I got.
Okay. It is the Priam's turn. You get an attack of opportunity.
Oh
Elise.
boy. So I get to try that again. Huzzah.
Gonna kill Emilio.
19.
That's a hit.
Hell yeah, it is. Low roll, but plus. So 10 total.
Okay. You open up a slash on its back, and it passes Amelia and runs straight for you, Kofu. That's a hit. And that is... You take 11 slashing damage as it slashes you with one of its chitinous limbs. And then it's going to come in for the grab. Does a 17 hit?
No.
All right. It cannot. Its claw. Its legs cannot find purchase on your armor, and that's its turn. Yeah. Really lucky. It is Straybo's turn. Straybo is going to slap you in the face. Grail, you're up.
What
and
the?
then Straybo's going to fucking run. He's like, help! Help!
No, don't go that way. Damn it. Okay. Is it my turn? Or I'm just...
I think it technically is. Yes, it is. It is your turn.
How wonderful. I do the same thing. Hit Hanzo in the face. And then I say, run! Run!
Okay, Hanzo's
How far can I was here. So 20. Oh, I can't. It doesn't work like that, right? So I got it. We're good. I'm that's my action to do is to help him. So
Sure.
that's fine. So 5, 10, 15. I'm just gonna 15, 20. Yeah, I'll be there. And I'm fuck. I still can't see him there. All right. I think that's my turn. Oh, he's gonna. Yeah, that's my turn. Fuck it.
All right, Kofu, it's your turn.
How's Emilio look? Pretty bad?
Amelia,
Fuck. Can I take it back? I'm gonna do bonus action healing word Hanzo.
death save for him. Yeah.
Healing word Hanzo? Oh, because you can't see Emilio. Never mind.
Amelia has passed his first death save.
All right, that was my last first level spell slot. Hanzo, you get 4 health back.
And Emilio can wait.
Hmm?
Emilio can wait.
Yeah. I'm considering not telling you guys that NPCs pass.
You're not
Probably
You
shouldn't.
shouldn't. You probably shouldn't.
I like that rule. I'm cool.
Yeah, we all enjoy that because it's.
Builds tension. Do we really care about him? Maybe.
And then no
Well,
one says
now
the
I
rules.
care about him less because I know he passed once. So I'm
Exactly,
gonna go
that's why
ahead.
you don't
I'm
say.
gonna go ahead and attack instead.
Or if the DM rolls for our death saves, so we don't even know what they are.
No, I don't like that part of it.
I like it, dude. I'm into it.
I actually like it when you guys roll because then everyone sees and they know. Oh God, you know.
I like knowing because then it's like, well, this person may be dying. Like you wouldn't know. Like your character wouldn't know. You'd be like,
Yeah,
shit, this guy's down. Like.
All right. Anyway.
Kofu, it's you.
I'm going to do the usual thing that I do. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Apparently, I shouldn't because it hasn't been working the last 4 times.
Damn. 16 doesn't hit?
No,
No.
you tried to strike him and just leave a big old cracked dent in the roof.
Get into a better position.
Hops though.
Go.
Anything else?
With the
I'm
with
gonna
or ten?
move. I'm gonna move here, and Draco's gonna fly over here a little bit too. That's it.
Okay. Does a 14 get you, Hanzo?
No, my AC is 16.
All right, so Grail rouses you, and you like wake up like groggily just in time to see a spear descending down, and you roll out of the way as it clatters off the tiles beneath you. Comes in for another swing. That's a miss. Last swing. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
That's a hit.
Ain't that a daisy?
You take 8 piercing damage.
I'm teetering this whole time. I have 4 HP.
Glad I healed you.
It is now
I know,
your
I appreciate it.
it is now your turn, Hanzo.
Cool. I'm gonna move. No, first I'm gonna disengage with my bonus action because there's several running. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
5. Oh shit. Sorry, I was gonna take my. Actually, I'm not gonna take my dash action, and I'm gonna shoot with my bow. This guy.
Okay.
Sorry, I can find my character sheet. Dirty 20. Didn't mean to do sneak attack damage, sorry. So just, it would be 8. So 8 piercing damage on that guy.
All right, another arrow.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think he's been hit with arrows yet, but
Which
Sorry,
arrow? Wait,
that's-
what did
that's-
you
that's
fire
all
at?
I
You
got.
did you fire at the monster or at the militant?
I shoot militant 4 because
No, I was gonna say. Oh well, whatever.
Too late. I
Militant
mean, I
force
showed
is
him
that
his-
monster. He might not be so inclined to fight us.
Oh, okay. Well, now I know.
uh,
I was going to him because you're out here alone, so I was like, I'll just help at least nerf him a little bit.
I see what you're saying.
Emilio has to make another. Are you done, Hanzo?
Yes.
Okay, Emilio has to make another life save here. Passes again.
It's a life save, not a death save.
Death save, yeah.
I like
Kinda
life.
save that life.
I like life save. Sounds nicer.
Lifesavers, yeah.
Annalise, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Well, still can't do jack shit for Emilio, so we're just gonna come charging right at this bug.
Okay.
Square off with Gopher on the other side. And take a big ol', just kind of as I'm running, thrust into this thing's, what is that, the thorax?
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh, 13.
It's a miss.
Rolls are declining now.
Bounded by his heavy carcass. Any other actions? Or
I mean, that's all I got.
all right. It's his turn. He is going to attack Kofu again.
Fight me, damn it.
That is a miss. Comes in from a snatch, and that is a hit. So he swings at you, and you're able to deflect his first strike, but then he comes in descending with all his claws. And You take 21 slashing damage.
Oh, I think Zach's right.
Comes
Yeah,
out and
he's
injures you with its claws, and then it's going to come in with the bite. Let's see if we can do it. That is a failure. The mandals are just scraping across your armor.
Zach's
And
not there.
That's your
There he is.
turn.
Me?
And Grail, that is you. I'm going to have Strabo move a little bit here.
Can you have? Oh, no. Have Strabo move with me over here with with Hanzo rather.
Kind of like
I am at 2 HP.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just like right over here, Jesse.
all right. Well, maybe next turn they'll come over there.
Oh my god. What ridiculousness. Okay.
Useless.
All right, that's fine. I can see around the corner, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's
fuck
gross.
is that thing? Path to the grave on it. That's what I do. And I'm going to, again, then look back at the Temple Militant that was attacking us and see there's a monster in here. The Priam's been killed by a monster. We have to come look in here.
We already tried that. So.
God damn it. All right, well then fine, I won't do that. I'll just cast Sanctuary on myself because he's going to probably come attack me. Actually, I'm not going to cast Sanctuary on myself. I'm going to cast Healing Word because it's a bonus action. It's going to be second level at this point on Emilio, if I can reach him. What is it, 60 feet or 30 feet?
I think it's 60 feet.
If it's 30 feet, then I'm not.
Put
gonna
it in the
cast
chat. Healing word is 60. I can see it when you did it earlier.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Then he gets a healing word. Come on, Amelia. Fucking do something. This is my last spell slot. Wow.
5.
No, plus
7.
2. Oh, wait, he's at 0? If he's at 0, he comes up with the maximum amount because I'm a Grave Cleric. So D4 and a D4 plus...
8.
So D4 plus 3, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He should get 11.
Okay. Up to 11. Emilio's up.
Does he take a level of exhaustion, though? Assuming he does.
He's pallid and looks wasted, but he's stirring.
Okay,
Cool.
so that's my turn. I cast Path to the Grave also, like I said, on the Priam.
Okay.
So next attack that hits it, it has vulnerability against.
Okay. Kopu.
So if he's going to have a vulnerability on the next attack, I want to take advantage of that. So speaking of advantage, I have that too.
Do it.
So hopefully, finally, this will work.
Take him out.
All
Yes. Yes.
So if you got a natural 20 while it has Path to the Grave, does it double the double damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Remember that happened. Except it had resistance to the thing, so it was like kind of counteracted it.
So
that
it's going
does
to take
20 damage.
20 thunder damage.
That's good.
20? Oh, because it's. I get you.
Yep. Yeah. 20 thunder.
Let's see.
Let the bass blow. That's what
And
thunder
I'm
damage
sorry,
is. It's
Annalise,
just
but I've got to run because.
Now do your thing. You did good. Thank you for staying there for a turn. I
5,
missed.
10,
It's my
15,
fault.
20, 25, 30,
It
35.
definitely feels it. It reels back and squeals, and you see like it's like takes its kindness legs and like shadows its face, kind of for what must be its face.
So it's going to have disadvantage on anything that isn't me.
Okay.
And if it moves, it's going to take damage as well.
Oh no.
Okay. Because of the booming blade thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the Temple Militant's turn.
It's going to take another 3 force damage.
When it moves?
Oh no, Priam is going to take high Priam is going to take another 3/4 damage from Draco.
Oh, okay. What did it roll? 21?
Yep. Oh, sorry, it would have been 17. No, I accidentally rolled with advantage.
Yeah.
So no, it would have missed.
Yep. Templeman moves up. Ooh. What does it have left?
What's going on with Austin? Disconnecting again. Poor guy.
Internet troubles. It plagues us all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. Okay.
What's going on?
Stuff.
Yeah, but he's not telling us, so it's... Don't know.
Probably sleeping again or something.
Not ideally.
Kofu, you take 10 damage from Cloud of Daggers.
He's unconscious because he has 2 HP.
Well, that's not good.
But Hanzo,
Oh,
it's
I
your
got
turn.
the other cleric. Huh?
Drag him out.
Huh?
Pull him out of the cloud of daggers.
Cool, we
Will
got
I
Cloud
have
of
to
Daggers.
enter the
cast
Cloud of
on him.
Daggers to pull him out?
I'm sorry, you don't take that damage. It's on your turn. You take that damage.
Okay, so he's still up.
He's still.
So if I were to try to pull him out of it, would I have to enter it?
Yeah, I think so.
I would die. Like I can't grab him because I would also
Really?
die.
I guess. I mean, if it's surrounding the 5-foot square and he's inside of the 5-foot square, then yeah, I suppose you do.
Yeah, I have 4 HP, so it's like automatic death. So like, oh shit, that sucks. Get out of there.
You should leave. Bye.
You should probably not be in there, man. I'm going to then I guess shoot the Priam Diador,
What?
the big thing,
Yeah.
with my short bow. I'm also gonna take my. Oh no, I get advantage anyway. Never mind. Sorry, using one screen sucks. $17 hit. Huh?
17 does not hit.
Shit. Well, I guess I'm just going to
Bounces harmlessly off his carpus.
I guess I'm just gonna hang out here. Got nothing else I can do.
It is Emilio's turn, and Emilio
Do something good.
Move
is
around so
going
you
to
get
use
advantage.
his Channel Divinity.
It's not great, but it'll work.
It's probably just because he's out of spells.
Yeah. I mean, hitting it is also not bad.
I think this would
Unless
be
it's
more.
resistance to... Right, it might have resistance to non-magic.
Oh, it definitely does.
Do any of you guys follow Drop? Like the company Drop that does like all the keycaps and stuff like that? No?
Nope.
No.
There's this exclusive like Lord of the Rings one that's coming out. It's like Dwarvish. And there's one in Elvish
That's pretty cool.
for mechanical keyboards. It's rad.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. So it has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 14. passes. Shit.
Takes half
But it
damage.
takes
2d10 plus 4 divided by 2.
So that's 9 plus. So it takes 7 damage. Not great. So Emilio just like with a burst of rage stands up and just like his eyes and his mouth's bright light flares out in every direction and the room whites out and you hear the scream of the whatever it is and when you come back into focus you can see it singed and it's scurrying around the ceiling. Annalise, it is your turn.
I'm glad you're okay, Emilio. Please don't die.
I used my
I'm gonna
last spell slot to heal him.
Yeah. Well, let's hope it's worth it. Come around to the other side, and if it's on the ceiling, just more like like you're trying to get a spider on the roof with a broom. Do that. It's a two-handed sword. God, fucking damn it!
Change the color.
Can't
of the
hit
die.
this bug. I used all my good rolls earlier on those stupid guards.
Let's do this smart. He is going to swing at Emilio.
No, hit me. I have so much health.
You're a tank.
Yeah.
Emilio is not.
Well, that's not my fault. I mean, currently my AC is 17. Since I'm not using the shield, it is lower.
Trying to hit me. Oh, the first slash knocks Emilio. How much does he have? Oh, he is down again.
Yeah.
God damn it! Fucking
And he's going
wait.
to turn on you
Use
and
Channel Divinity.
And he has.
AC 17.
That's a hit, sir.
Are these magical attacks?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
Hey guys, I don't want to be a downer, but I do have to work.
Yeah.
Be at work in 8 hours.
It's getting late.
All right. That's
Finale.
8 damage to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 5.
So it's take additional 18 damage piercing.
Jeez, okay. 18 minus 3 is 15.
Grail, that is you.
All right, because he's going to take damage. Kofu's going to take damage from Cloud of Daggers on his turn, so I'm going to go over here, use the last charge in the chest plate to cast Gust, which he doesn't have to roll a saving throw because he'll automatically fail, and push him 5 feet into the square right there, outside of Cloud of Daggers.
I'll take it. Is that your turn?
That's my action, and as my bonus action, I'm going to 10, 15, 20, 25, run up to him and charge up my Vickers Cane and hold the line.
Okay. Kofu, it is your turn.
All right, so Emilio is back up already, correct?
Yes. No, Emilio's down.
Emilio is still down?
Yeah, knocked
Back
out.
down.
I got him back up. He did a Channel Divinity and then got knocked down.
Okay. So he hasn't failed or passed any saves yet.
He's got 3 saves.
Well, now
I mean,
he's
he
reset.
has. Yeah, he's reset. Okay, cool. Fuck. I am going to cure wounds myself, I think, because this is bad. But I just want to put this thing down.
I'm trying my hardest.
No, I know you are. Let's see, how much movement do I have? This is probably a terrible idea. Yeah, I am going to just run up and punch it. So,
Yeah. Go for it.
I'm not going to have advantage on it.
Well, no, get your little guy on the opposite side of you, and you totally will have advantage.
I can't move him until my turn is over.
Oh, that's
I guess I could hold my action until after I punch him, or until after he's in position. But I'm just going to go for it.
Okay.
Because I want to be able to move away after this too.
Yeah, this is a hell of a combat.
Oh, come on.
God, we're doomed. Doomed.
Still gonna take a step back and then it's also a miss. Dude, I've been missing all night.
Well, Temple Militant just missed all 3 of its attacks against Grail, so it is Hanzo's turn.
All right. Annalise, big ass head's in the way, so I'm gonna scoot.
Doing my thing.
I'll get here, and I'll shoot my short bow again. Just trying to get this freaking Priam Diodor thing down.
Oh, wow.
Well, fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna. Let's see here. I'm just gonna go back here.
What are we, level 3? Level 4?
Level 4. This was
Not after
nerfing.
killing all those fools. We're level 5 right now. We should level up. Come back. Let's reload the save.
Grind for a bit.
I just get behind Priam here. Or get behind Annalise. That's it. I'm good.
Annalise, is your turn.
Kill it.
Jeez. I'm trying. I haven't gotten any more advantage. All right. Let's try this again. Hopefully a miracle happens. 12. Oh, I am gonna second wind because I haven't used that yet.
Change the color of those dice.
No. I refuse. Where is this? 1d10 for healing. So I will take.
Nice.
Sure. So 12 healing to me. Put me back at 30, and I'm gonna stay right here. Hopefully block its path.
All right, it's going to attack you.
Yeah.
Second one hits. $32 damage.
32 total, or is that from separate hits?
That's the first hit. You
Okay.
missed the first hit, hit you with the second for 32.
All right.
and then it gets
Well, I
one more.
mean that takes it out. I had 30.
Okay. So you're done.
Wait. Hang on. No, I'm at 1 because that reduces it by 3. So the next one's gonna take me out.
Grail's
32
turn.
damage?
Grail, it's
We're
your
all
turn.
single hits right now.
Oh, that's 32 damage total.
He has one attack and it did 3 that hit and it did 32 damage.
Damn.
Okay. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm at 1.
Well, I don't have any way of healing you other than throwing ginger candies at your face, so I can't even do that. I'm engaged with this guy, so I'm gonna just roll to hit and strike him down with the Vicar's Cane.
So well times.
Let me get something. Nope. A whopping 10.
All right, Kofu, it's your turn.
I bonus action, just pray.
Yeah. Don't move. Don't breathe.
I'm gonna run.
Just don't do anything except pray, I guess.
You're still up, right?
We could run.
Yeah. We don't run.
Hanzo might.
We've been running from loss this whole.
It's a natural 20.
Yes.
Yes.
Kill it.
So it's 11 thunder damage.
Kofu, how does this thing die?
Ah, of course. I've been
Dude,
waiting this whole time just to let you get the kill.
Is there any part of the original Priam left on this thing? Is it just strictly all insect?
It looks like it's not recognizable anymore.
Okay.
I mean, like
I'm-
you could, if you look closely, you can see parts of his vestments and like parts of flesh and stuff. Like his head is still on the end, but I mean, in a glance, you wouldn't be able to recognize anything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I come up behind it and kind of run up its thorax, and then just do like a jumping punch on the top of its head, and it just comes off.
It's down.
Pump that thing. Yeah. Excellent. Priam is down, and is just a quivering mass on the floor. Grail, even outside the room, you get this like you get this instinctual feeling like something's happened. And you look into the face of the Temple Militant, and you can feel it too. And
Oh, he doesn't fight me?
he just like he just kind of like starts backing off. He's like, "What?"
He's stunned. His mind is
And
back.
he,
Attack of opportunity. Wham! No,
You cold cock him, and he goes down.
I'm kidding. I thought I was really thinking he was just gonna attack me and they were gonna walk out and I'm just gonna be bleeding out on the floor and someone was gonna have to feed me a ginger candy to get me back alive. Okay. As I feel it, he feels it. I look at him and as he walks away, I kind of like drop my Vickers cane low and
Are we out of combat initiative?
Out of combat, yeah.
Draco flies over to Emilio and just you see his tail pierce into his neck, and Emilio just gasps for air and his eyes shoot open.
He lifts up again, and he's 2 levels of exhaustion now. He's just totally wasted, and he just sees and he's like, "We won," and then like he almost like passes out again.
Stay down. You did okay this time.
There's a banging at the at the front doors, and you look over where Basil was, and the seat is missing, and you can look back, and he's fully like a torch now. He's like a walking torch, and he's just pulling books off the shelf and into a pile. Like he's still on fire, like almost completely engulfed in flame, and he's pulling the books off the shelf and pushing them into a pile, and they're on fire.
you dumb god damn it, somebody take the produce flame and put it out.
Okay. He is dead though. Like basically it's just a burnt corpse.
That's fantastic. What the hell is wrong with that guy and how is he walking around on fire not feeling pain?
He's on mind control.
And then
I'm gonna just try to like gather all those books and put the fire out.
the door bursts open and Varys enters, lined by Temple Militant.
Too late,
And-
sucker.
And he immediately looks and he can see the carnage in the room below, and he says, "Treason." He's like, "Arrest them."
No, go look. There's a giant bug in there.
I'm standing on
Your
top
leader
of
turned-
the Priam Diador, in his vestments, and I follow suit. I also put my hands up.
This demon attacked us.
You've got the wrong guys.
He says, "Lies."
Down.
Can't fucking look at it. It's right there.
I literally tell him, I say, I can cast Zone of Truth, just not today. We could do it tomorrow, and we will tell you the truth. You could ask us all of the questions.
You'll be dead by tomorrow. And
No,
he's-
see, that's the problem
and-
here. Everyone seems to be wanting to kill everyone.
The guards step forward, and then Strabo steps up. And he says, "If you not believe them, perhaps you believe one who has spoken to the gods themselves."
And didn't do anything the entire fight. You watched the
You
whole
woke me
fight.
up.
Take it
I'm
back
just
right now.
kicking
Shut
your
up.
ass.
Shut up.
And Varys says, "We'll deal with you later." And then he says, he's like, "It's all hearsay from what we've heard. We need not verified." And Strabo steps forward and says, "Well, maybe you'll believe this." And he opens his shirt, and the glow in his chest is like, it's like a fire, and it just
Flashes them.
through. Yeah, he basically opens things, and you can see the orb pumping and glowing in his chest. And the light is so bright, it causes Varys to shy away, and even some of the guards step back. And he says, "This is the power of gods, the word of the heavens.
That was easy.
Witness how the ancients. These men are true, and these women. They have vanquished a powerful evil here." Varys takes a moment and pauses, take a long moment to look at Strabo's eyes. He says, "You are not to leave the island until we have cleared this, and we know exactly what's going on. Until then, you are to be held in apartments." We're going to end right there.
Damn.
I look over at Annalise. I look back at Kofu and Hanzo. Say, could have been worse. We could all be dead.
So,
Aurelia
some of us aren't
smiles
coming back.
upon us this day.
Emil looks down at the prime, what's left of Prime Diodor, and says, "It could have been much worse." Thanks, guys. Thanks for staying
You
up
live.
there.
Yeah, that was a late one, but it was
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
worth it. I
Good
hope.
long
In
finale.
terms of XP, for those who are watching, thanks for sticking in there. And we'll watch it later on YouTube. Maybe break it up a bit. It's probably a lot to watch at one time. So we love you all. Catch us whenever we play this game again, which I don't know if we will. That's all up to
I'll come back.
Jesse and us, I guess. But until next time, keep it real.
Bye.